Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And we are, gonna find Jay, I think her name was. I forget. I literally never used her in my other campaign just because she was like an interesting like pistol duelist or something. It's like, that's not what I want. I want Unga Axeman. Yes, I think we're leaving this zone and then meeting up with her, I think. I'm stealing this money from these hard workers. Thank you. I will sell this to the Mechanicus for interest. God, I do appreciate with like the Rogue Trader wealth factor to a degree where it is like, yeah, it's not money. It's just a bar.
Mm-hmm.
It does make like merchants feel like a little weird because of how it works, but you know, shrug.
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of how it is. I mean, let's say that's how it is in the tabletop, and I can't really think of like a way that they would have been able to better represent it in the video game.
The way they did it is probably better than how the warehouse. Did we go in here? It is probably better than how honestly the Rogue Trader system did, because the Rogue Trader system was like, if you want to get any item in the game, make a die roll, and if you roll under your profit factor with modifiers, then you get it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing was that it's like it wasn't so, if you could find the thing, you can buy it. So it was just like it represented how can you find things.
Yeah, but it was just like it would feel bad if you're like, like say if there was a gun you really wanted, you just rolled really shit,
Yeah.
Well, like when we did it, and I got my two Eldar Shuriken launchers in like the first session because I rolled like a 1 and a 5. I was like, oh, and then that was my end game gun for the rest of, the 3 sessions we did or something.
Mm-hmm.
What is hey Jay, what's going on here? Oh, battle, I see. Oh, are you ready, Nick?
Yeah.
Battle declared.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Inkaba. Ready. Surely they won't blow up that explosive barrel that person was sitting next to, surely. I don't know what you're talking about. One day, I'll have enough agility. Man, it is really funny how you can tell Jay is currently not statted as her actual character right now.
Or she is.
She's in the back. Weapon skill 55, ballistic skill 75, strength 50, toughness 60, agility 55. She is not statted as her companion form right now. Well, that is entertaining to me.
Oh, let's see.
What a weird fucking ability. That is such a neat ability to have. Well, because I literally never looked at her character when I had her, so I'm like, oh, one of her abilities is she gets buffs based on our reputation with the other traders. Huh. The finger. He has the finger. The finger buff. Yeah. I shall keep raising agility.
Of sight, apparently, so that's fine. Should put it on 2 of them. I can, okay. And then
Ba, 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 ba. Whenever we go back to the ship, you can try out. So I'm terrible with names. Navigator lady,
Cassia.
Cassia. Yes.
Yeah, I can look at how I was gonna look at her abilities. You know what? Let's see if I can't.
I feel so bad for the 5 random thugs who only have 19 HP, surrounded by all the guys with 100.
Boom.
Oh, prison.
A moving target lives longer.
Alright, I feel like you could have done that grenade better and hit more than one person, but you do you, Jay. Jay gave you another turn, I believe.
Oh. Okay, I didn't even know she could like do that. So
Yeah, that's the commander tree or whatever. I think Cassia is that too, I think. You get like 2 AP to shoot, but no movement points.
okay. Or to use abilities, which is neat.
Or use bows, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just debuff. Oh god, I hate the line of sight. But there we are. Debuff.
Debuff. I love the grunts when they do self buff. Just like that all the characters just like you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cor. First of all, my tanky lad. I need to get like 2 more levels so I can give him regenerate. Even though regenerate's not amazing. It's okay, but it's not amazing.
Cleanses the body.
Alright.
The poison, it
Yeah.
grows.
UI messed up a little bit there, and like I saw her fire 3 shots and I like skipped to the end.
Ooh. Poison, it spreads.
Probably fine.
The Curse of Rust. It lowers armor and deflection, which, I mean, that is bad, but it's not, like, that bad. Has it hit my boy? My lad? It is not. He is safe. fucking cover are you getting
Burn.
there? Man, that flamethrower's starting to do a lot of damage. What cover are you getting there? There's nothing there.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm getting cover. This tiny 1-inch piece of metal, I'm hiding behind that. Mr. Severo, please don't do what you're about to do. Alright.
Dodged.
Rude. Alright, oh, well.
Here we go.
Bye, core, I guess. You fucking idiot.
Died in one hit.
Is he still alive? Is he panting? No, he dead.
Well, I don't think he's important, so...
I'm gonna assume not. Not if he just ran up, did nothing, then died. I do always feel bad in RPGs like this, even in like a Skyrim or Oblivion or Fallout, where like there'll be a named character who you have zero ability to interact with. They're just named to be named, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
It is wild to me, like, how bad fucking Cabela's initiative rolls are with how insanely high her agility is. Like, she almost never goes early in the turn order, despite having the highest agility in the group. Agility is what affects your, initiative roll. I don't know if she just rolls like shite, or if it's something else. That'd be an interesting thing if, like, one of her traits is a Death Code Assassin, she will never go first. It's not, but that'd be neat if it was.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, right there, and then... There we go.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Oh, shotgun.
Bang.
It is interesting to me how often, even though the stats say it should be otherwise, it's all of your guys go and then all of my guys go.
Uh-huh.
Eh. Alright, Tora, how do you just kill yourself?
Oh, she has 19 health. Yeah, she's not important.
Yeah. Alright, nice. Very nice.
Walked into the kill zone.
Very
with
nice.
the poison.
See to it personally.
That was the wrong booty first. Whatever.
This is good as done.
Affirmative.
Who if not me? Don't let your guard down.
Hello! My name is Bonk. I'm Bonk.
I always get the job done.
But it's like, with the existence of, like, the two J's assistants, it's like, are they important? And then they instantly die, and I go, they can't be, right?
Jade's assistant has more health, so
I know,
that's
but
funny.
it's like, they can't be important, right? She has no skills or traits, so, like, she can't be important. I hope. Let's see. Big Berth. Hmm? I don't know why I can path like that, but... Through, everybody! Buddy. I love that currently the best weapon I have for my character is a goddamn prison shank.
Mm-hmm. Just because it makes it so you don't miss.
It makes it so I don't miss, because like 60% dodge reduction is an insane amount. Let's see. I run here with Cabela of a room, and I do. I swap her to her good weapon, her big ass sword. I hit him. Big ass sword. And then we watch as she kills a lot of people.
The undying emperor whispers his will.
Come. The other side awaits.
So
I mean, her going last minute just use her Giga I kill everyone on the battlefield now ability.
yeah,
on
like,
turn one.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing that she's going last. It is very helpful for us. It's just a thing I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Oh, is nobody in here? That ran out. Okay.
The shadows will see. Death is a blessing.
What were they thinking when they designed this class?
Yeah, it's like all the other classes like special abilities. Like you could do like one more action, and then she's just like, I get to just do 30, and then do reverse it all.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
I leave now. Goodbye.
I mean, like, it wasn't a fact it'd be hard to gear them all out. Imagine if you had like 4 of this class. Like,
Yeah. The issue is I mean, I guess we have enough mobility momentum to do it again, but wee.
well, even outside of her that ability, she's still incredibly strong.
Of blood.
Ashes I will rise.
Melter
lives.
shotgun. Sheila.
Oh nope. Apparently he gets 2 shots. I guess.
The 2 shots was on poison.
Oh, it might have been poison. But it wasn't her turn.
The cover dealt. Yeah, it was poison. Looks like.
And she just randomly took damage on not her turn from the poison. Sure.
Oh.
Let's do this. Let's. No, you're a machine.
Man,
Take damage.
both of the 2 named idiots just died to poison. Ah!
Phew.
Watch my back.
Shireen. Phew. I do find it entertaining. She is basically just my rogue trader from our campaign, though. She's dual wielding fucking out our shuriken guns. She is just it. Alright, well, she can't really actually do anything, so she's gonna...
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Alright.
I won't go down easy.
At least the guns are is either easy to dodge or servitors just kind of suck.
Servers just kind of suck. Is the answer to that question. They basically, because they have how low the perception is, they don't lower dodge by, like, any amount.
Ah.
And their ballistic skill is also not that high. There were 5 of you, but... Oh, I guess they're fine. They stood back up, even though they weren't panting. I guess they're fine. It is a good thing it wasn't the 2 of you, Jay, and her 2 assistants, because you 2 did nothing. Okay, bye.
Shall become like fire.
Please stop dying in the poison, Argenta. 2, 3 damage taken, Argenta 5. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmags didn't have time to make off of anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers and blaze it with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead inner ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who delivered my property somewhere safe. Wait. And done. Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to more pleasant and private space to discuss them? The details of our deal, specifically payment for your effort. I want to loot. We're just gonna leave the price of cargo? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. I hope your vaunted wisdom's worth this. Jay opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Ah, hello, Vladimir.
I'm just gonna like relentlessly mock her. Talk back. Stop right there in the name of the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in the grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence. Most noble Percival, I never expected to encounter such an eminent person in this corner of Footfall.
You fucking hear about, like, pirates having a gang war, and you show up to, like, put a stop to it. You see the rogue trader? Ah, shit! Most noble Excellency. Jay purses her lips slightly and shoots you.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't know you're a rogue trader.
She doesn't know I'm a rogue. I look like a homeless man. To be fair, a homeless man being followed by a guy with an inquisitorial rose.
She should have been able to guess. You do have your retinue with you.
Yeah, I mean, if I saw anyone and they walked into a bar and they had a Magos, a Sister of Battle, you probably wouldn't know what a Death Cult assassin was, but you'd look at Cabela and go, something's off about her. And then a guy with an inquisitorial fucking staff, I go,
I'm Vlad Tukhar's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous xeno-heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to the bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Percival, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations.
Well, you see, all this stuff is mine, so it's not illegal. Commerce test succeed. Woo! It is too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems the guards reported problems with the shipment over the box, and not just anyone, but to the Legion's personal agent. Vladimir Tokara knew about this shipment from the start, and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders, and not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar. It really was impromptu, just, hey, you want to join me? I went, eh.
Yeah. It's mine now.
It's mine now. Jay did say our property. It's mine now. Which one, Nick? I don't think it matters which one. I'm sure, like, absolutely right would give us nothing. Cargo will probably give us, like, profit factor or shit to sell. And Jay, the second will probably give us less. Probably.
Yeah, I'm just one second. I'm just checking. I was trying to decide between 2 and 3 because the 3 is funnier.
It's mine now. Money.
Yeah, let's do 2, just because like it's technically isn't ours, and like our character, we haven't been playing to where we're like super greedy.
And don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. Jay watches him hurry away and looks at you. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out that he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Percival, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids.
Well, you would have failed to get your cargo in the first place, in fact, so...
And, yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possessions of which is a death sentence for... any... My cat is, like, rolling around in, like, the fucking cat tree next to me. I'm like,
Oh.
you okay? A sentence for any commoner, but you, Sodorin, do not strike me as a commoner. If I told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to capture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Sodorin. I swear by the Exalted One, and I do hope that this, misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation.
So he was like, we like knew she was a cold trader because of the Heinrich, so... The statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventative disposal.
Pascal, shut up. The tech priests, the Mechanicus love Xenotech. Shut up.
Yeah, but she had Xenotech and not the Mechanicus.
Uneducated? Me? I thought things in my hands that you, Cogverbrand, could only dream of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. I'll be merciful and give you a choice.
Execute. Jesus Christ.
No, like I said, like, you can just kill everyone you meet. Except for, like, fucking, Abelard. I think everybody else you can just kind of kill off. Abelard takes a bit of doing. I mean, obviously you're gonna have her join us because she's a companion, obviously. Tell me about your business. Alright then, this isn't my first year in the Expanse. It's not my first year of business either. I've sat at the negotiating table of all sorts, not just loot hunters or smugglers either, but of Xenos. One's intelligent enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual destruction. I know what the Ecclesiarchy has to say about that, but speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know where the line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity. I never cross it. I do enjoy how, like, the Grand Imperium is like, you know, Xenos are fucking awful. But, like, the Inquisition, the Space Marines, the Emperor himself, the High Lords of Terror are like, there are some Xenos who are cool. Like, the High Lords of Terror are like, Harlequins, let them do whatever they're doing. It will be to our benefit.
We may not understand it at the time, but it will be.
Just don't fuck with the Harlequins. Let them do whatever they're gonna do. The regular Eldar, you can probably make it work with them. Most of the time, we can work out a deal. The Orcs, you can make them do what you want pretty easily, you know? The Tau, we can have deals with the Tau, we just don't let the water caste get involved. Besides that, it's fine. Hell, even the Necrons, the Blood Angels have worked with on a couple of occasions. I like you more and more, Jay. I see nothing wrong with making profit. Jay gives you a pearly smile. We think alike, Shireen. Well then, does this mean I can hope for our partnership to continue? Yes. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. So that every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership.
Dolan Percival, if it is indeed your wish that this heretic onto your retinue, then allow me to carve a vow of service into her tongue, that the pain prevent her from uttering words of deceit and reminder of her obedience.
Man, Cabela, you're gonna be so fucking confused when we meet the Eldar in the next planet and I make her join. You're gonna be so fucking... You're gonna be even more confused when we get the Dark Eldar Twink into our crew. Don't even think about the Uklay's Kashka, unless you want me to add a few extra bits of lead to the metal adornments of that sulky mug of yours. Hi, Abelard. Abelard gives you a look. You sully the Von Valancius name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start spread on footfall. Fuck you.
Argenta regards, Jay. It is a strange circle you're forming around yourself, rogue trader.
We have weirder things on our ship, Argenta.
Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure a pirate is less controversial than an unsanctioned psyker.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and again, it's, again, the Imperium at large, Xenos bad, but it's like, I know the lore, and even Heinrich, who is the Ordo Hereticus, is like, shrug. I'd rather you not, but shrug.
Isn't he Order of Xenos?
Is he Order? I forget what order he is. I thought he was Ordo Hereticus. I could be wrong. I could be remembering wrong. Sister Argenta. Jay gives an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on football, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all that idle gossip. Alright, Argenta. How do you respond to this? Aw, and while rather serene, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? Jay cocks her head to one side curiously. I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. I want to be like a normal person. I wanted to live like a normal person for a day.
It's been like a week since I was able to do that.
That is so human, your lordship. Because people at the top have a lot more in common with regular folk than some might think. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue from now on. My knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Woo! Oh, and one more
Money.
thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valancius Protectorate a leg up, I'd say now isn't the time to think about such things. But once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen. On to the ship with you!
Man, look, Argenta's really messed up from having to
Oh, we
stand
have
in
to
the poison.
leave. Oh, she's been downed like 15 times. Ooh! Alright, let's loot everything and
The game didn't like do that properly, I feel.
ooh, that's a cool ability. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. That is a very cool ability, actually. Which, I mean, wow, you're saying in the mission that we get Jay, we get an item that's good for her? You don't say.
I mean, like some games don't do that, so.
I mean, Rogue Trader does, though. Or not Rogue Trader, Owlcat does.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's everything? Okay, let's go to the ship to heal Argenta. Probably get cutscened because we've progressed this enough where, like, the next step is leaving. And then we can land back, we can go talk to the Liege, so he can give us access to, the Plague District.
Okay.
Da-da-da! Fucking poor Argenta. My arms! My leg! My head! My chest! Her everything is broken. Void Duck. Alamedes. Ah, cool. The thing's working. Because like now it's telling me that there is a random refugee here I can talk to, and it will actually be interactive. Like, we would have never talked to this person if I didn't turn that setting on. Hello, random refugee. Dogmatic attack. The refugees from Kiava Gamma. Oh, these guys! I didn't know I'd actually talk to them again. The guys who I told them to meet me at my ship, I didn't know I had to talk to them again. I thought they just go on board. I need information. What happened on Kiava Gamma? How did you end up here? We told you everything. I think you're him, but whatever. Back in the square, things are rough on Kiava Gamma. Maybe there's even a Kiava Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut down people left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listened to one Vox cast after another. Realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. But it was like our crew went mad somehow. The captain smashed his own head against a concentrator, so did half the officers. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp, and there we are. Only 3 ships made out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never made it to the footfall. Maybe disappeared to warp, or maybe something else happened to them. Hydrox looks at the man closely than you. Corrupted Voxcasts, a special breed of heresy that requires knowledge of unholy arts. Kiava Gamma could have fallen under the influence of twisted tech priests, having once succumbed to corruption. They forget all limitations imposed by faith and delve into unbridled and dangerous research. Hi, dear. Adira freezes, listening to something that she blurts out a changed voice. The first beast, its body wounded, crawled into horn of the palace of the eminent lord. The second beast, its skin in ulcers, perished in an asteroid grave. The third beast, its essence cursed, is curled up in the glow of a yellow sun. Okay. I mean, she's talking about the ships, obviously, but... What became of the ship? Apologies, we couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. We're lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but there isn't much for use of it anymore. Doesn't look like it's gonna fly anywhere. And local fucking recollegers have already removed some of the valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever's left, scavenge some components. Woo!
Nice. The map of the expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls, roiled and entangled paths. How did you, desperate ones, reach Footfall all the way from Chronic Systems without a navigator?
Right about Cassie's appearance, because Cassia is like a super mutated navigator.
Yeah.
Refugee covers his face with her hand and showing me up. But please forgive my worthless words. We were feeling our way in the dark, you could say. All we had is some old maps. We prayed to the god Emperor day and night. Our helmsman plotted the course, and miracle! It must have been your lordship. I guess that's it. Unless you want to do like and see what accusations is.
I mean, like, we got the thing from the, like, dialogue. That's probably it. I mean,
Yeah.
as far as...
Okay. Let's get back on our ship so we can heal Argenta's everything.
Yeah, I feel like that was a less than intended interaction with standing in the poison during the conversation.
Yeah, probably. Yep, like I said, we'll probably get cutscene because we have progressed it.
You can really just do the bare minimum in this game, can't you?
She just keeps stabbing herself. Yeah, you can, if you choose to just sprint through, you could probably beat the game really quickly. You'd be under-leveled and under-geared, but you could probably sprint through the game really quickly. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting, the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel. Except there is an issue you must be made aware of.
Cassian makes a quick nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. There is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm.
Yeah.
Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. I want to shoot the warp storms.
I imagine Argenta like standing in a spacesuit on like the prow of the ship, just shooting into space. I do find it entertaining how often, because it happens a lot in like 40k lore where like the warp is bad and the answer the sisters and the Templars do is we will pray away the warp. And it works.
Yeah.
The warp is unstable. Well, if we just pray to the Emperor enough, it will stabilize itself, and then it works! Now, we can be certain that problems of astropathic communication in the Crow's Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonis, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. Abelard, which one should we do first? Abelard strokes his beard before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agro world will supply your protector with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing would make us the laughing stock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of Chronicles and Legends spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are of equally vital importance to you, so you should do it. Thanks. Very well. That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions and are ready to depart for immediately, should you so desire. Well, we're not departing yet. We still have more shit to do here.
Yep.
And I also have to talk. I also have to talk to Jay and be like, "Hey, Jay, what's your deal?" Because I do love money. See, and there's a thing about extractums. Like, remember, I was like, "Oh, we could either get 6,000 reputation or one extractum." And they just gave us 3.
Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of Von Valancia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden.
Thanks. We actually might have enough to. Oh, right. You wanted to look at the characters. Let's stop on. I hit the wrong button. Let's take a glance at. You can press the C and look at Cassia and see if you want to use her or not. This is a button I wanted, and we can take a bit. Now I can plan out my next upgrade.
Yeah.
And you can, I guess you can see if you wanted what is Jay spec'd as? I forget. Time. She's an officer, and then she can go into Vanguard. She could be a tanky person. The issue, I don't have the slots for her though. I could get rid of Heinrich, I guess, but I'd be replacing her with Solomon the second we got him. While Jay's fighting weapons in both hands, attack from the second and she attacked from first does not cast. That is really cool.
Yeah, so she's the officer archetype.
Yeah. Which officer is, like, useful, it just requires, like, a bit more, slightly more thought. But it is useful.
Yeah.
I could make her an overseer, and we could have the dogs that way. I mean, again, for all I know, like, I would actually prefer her her buff she has instead of Solomon's. We won't know until we get him.
Mm-hmm.
Fellowship of 70, Jesus. Too bad that just, like, really doesn't matter that much. So why? Oh, if you want the dog, you have to be the Arbite. Interesting.
Well, I mean that makes sense though, right? Because you have to like
it makes sense. It's just interesting, you know.
yeah.
So what does it do?
What are her talents?
A lot of, like, not all of them, but most of Cassia's Cassia specific talents are actually insanely good.
Yeah.
That is really good. Too bad it requires. If I wanted to make use of it, I would need to like fucking bring Adira, and I don't care enough. I think I'll make her an overseer just because like Solomon is obviously already the dog, and I can at least see what the upgrades are for the other ones. Let's see. So what do I have? I have two of Cyber Eagle, Cyber Raven, and Cyber Swarm. Deals 150% more damage. Like, she doesn't have the stats to be effective. The one that makes sense really is Overseer or, like, Tactician. Current one is Officer. Doesn't affect ally, that one affected. Overseer agrees on granting extra turn. Find a side. That is really good as a.
So many abilities. Have to read so much.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Overseer because give me some ideas for when I get Solomon. Because the dog is much more interesting to me than the Servo Skull Storm. The Servo Skull Storm is funny. I just want that because it's funny. Increased by 2 times Overseer's toughness bonus. That is not a lot. That'll be great for fucking Solomon, assumedly. Assumedly his toughness is pretty high, but not for her. That would be insane. Once per combat, it can save someone from dying and heal them based on its stuff. Like, that is pretty cool. However, fellowship bonus divided by 3%. Wait. Actually, that's not that cool. It kills the serval skull. In exchange, you will heal for like 3% of your maximum HP. Which means if you died to like a burst fire, you just die again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just just bring it down on ally and force areas on the service score. So ally there. I mean, that's probably honestly gonna take it down easily. Fucking God, it makes me so fucking sad that like I can't use these characters' origins. Cause like Jay's origin is that she gets to start with like Xenos proficiencies and a bunch of other shit. Like, that's nice.
Yep. Okay, looks like I mean, we assume there's a way of psychers to where like you basically build her as an officer or just go wholly into just her navigator abilities, basically.
Yep.
I'll probably do that since
that's fun. When I took the cyber familiar, the serval skull thing, we did get them as like an ally in the inventory. His name is Coppertongue.
Okay.
Kind of a fucked up thing to call a servo skull.
Yeah. Let's see.
It is surprisingly tanky. If you, I don't know where you are in the leveling up thing for her. If you do like the idea of running her as like more of the commander or whatever, the overseer serval skull makes it so anyone in the area of the serval skull also gets the buffs that she casts. Which, again, if you're going for a character who's all about buffing other people, which is what the commander is, or whatever the fuck, being able like, every turn I give 3 people an additional turn is kind of cracked.
So it's like her single target, like you target a silver skull and it like just buffs everyone in the area of the silver skull with that instead?
Yes.
Okay.
With the exception of like the voice of command or not voice of command, with the exception of the extra turn abilities, where if you target an ally of the extra turn ability, it will then give it to the nearest person to that ally as well. So like if you had, as an example, Pascal and your guy next to each other, and then you had Cassia give an additional turn to your guy, it'd also be given to Pascal.
I mean, isn't that just like, that's like one of like the officer things that I can select?
Yeah.
Or is that specifically the
That's specifically the servo skull. It would do that as well. If you can do that for another thing, then it's just +1, so you give it to 3 people. And you get a buff for their server skill to make it an additional one, so you just 4 people an extra turn every turn! Based off of this, based off its int, huh? Huh. That makes sense. This creature cannot suffer injuries or traumas. Shoot it instead. That's why it has a lot of abilities that have it kill itself. Because it doesn't suffer any penalty for dying. I do think it'd be really fucking funny to use the mercenary thing to just make 6 arbitrators all take the dog and you just fucking stomp your way into a room of 12 people. It goes, oh. Okay. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help. As I start buffing willpower, like between these 4, because it's weapon skill, then agility, then strength, then willpower. Because my willpower will buff my toughness, so that's fine to leave. And fellowship doesn't matter as a stat. At least not for my build.
So the plan basically just taking the navigator talent stuff, taking the one where she heals for her navigator talents, I think would be good.
Yeah, I mean, again, Cassia is really good. I had her with me my entire playthrough because she is insanely good. At least I think so. And, I mean, and having a giant shotgun blast that ignores armor and deflection and is just whatever the damage number says is really nice. Oh, that would be really... Oh, wait, I have to use her ability for...
Probably take it first, I guess.
Basically, oh god. Oh, she also, no, wait, she doesn't.
Oh, I think you have to. I don't think I can level her up because I don't have that control over her.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Let me. Ah, fuck. We have to get into mission for me to give her to you.
That's annoying.
I can't change it here. I don't think. I mean, it's not it makes any difference. If you decide you don't want her, then we just go back on the ship and swap her out.
Yeah.
Perfect. We. To. I want up the Void Dock because I think who do you want to replace? Argenta, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, I think with the 2 profit factor we got from her quest, I think that put us high enough to buy the extractors that this guy was offering. I want to go check real quick. But I have to wait until you're... You, Cassia? God, I'm just like... I could be wrong, obviously. I feel like an all-arbitrator team would be kind of insane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just the, like... If you had 4 dogs, a serval skull, and the ego or whatever, for like all of those buffs it provides, like one of the arbitrators giving a stat buff to everybody in the group.
So like, do you need to? So with the overseer, do you level out like their talents up separately, or do you have to use your talents to give them talents?
You use the overseer's talents will be used to give the familiar more talents.
Okay.
The familiar does not level up on its own. It does have a level. It does gain like health from leveling up, but it doesn't level up. It doesn't have like talent spending. I want Dogmatic 1. Is it worth, like, pushing? Not terrible. This one is something we would never use. It is so annoying where it's like, what's the level 1 bonus for Heretic? You have a 10% chance to not use a consumable when you use it, or 20%. It's like, well, that will feel terrible when that never procs. That's not that good, but it's not. That's good. And this one's also good. Is this permanent? It might be permanent.
So do you know if when a buff is like, oh, like when you use like when an officer uses an ability on an ally, would that count the navigator abilities, or is it only officer abilities that count for like those?
If it doesn't say an officer ability, but it says an officer uses an ability, then it would count for navigator.
Okay.
Though it will always it will say when the officer uses an officer ability is when it's only officer abilities.
Okay, what about because the range of the officer's abilities is increased, so that's just all abilities? Because it doesn't say officer ability, it says the officer's abilities.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
The wording in this game is sometimes really annoying. I believe so, though, yes. Unknown origin. That's too... God, it's so funny how, again, Cassia is just her own class.
Yep.
Like, in its entirety, she is just her own class. And her class is really good. So much of her shit is just free stat points.
It's like hard for me to want to like pick the officer stuff when like she has so much other good stuff I could take instead.
Yeah, I mean, and again, that's also fine. Like, just like voice of command and bring it down are really good.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff that officers get that it doesn't interact with those kind of things.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Is like, even if you didn't get anything else, like just those are really good from the officer tree. If you decide you don't want officer, it'll desync you, but I can set her to level 0 so you can choose her archetype. If you decide you don't want her to be an officer.
I think our being officer is like fine, so we can't really think of one that I wouldn't like. That I'd pick something else on.
Fair.
Oh, it's the first time in combat. Okay, that's not actually that good then.
The joys of leveling up a new class in an RPG. Like, fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
And breakdown. Time.
These are so much better. So this is like nearly impossible to get it. So rare for fights that go on this long. The exemplar, just fucking stats! Challenge.
When you gain toughness, do you gain health?
Yes. Every 10.
Okay, but I'm saying like in the middle of like combat, essentially, would it like actively increase your health?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why when I apply Iron Arm to Argenta, she'd gain health.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if I knew if it just like also increased health kind of thing type of deal. So
No, Iron Arm just increases your strength and toughness, that's all it does. But that gives health. Oh, wait, that's not that good, actually.
God, her abilities are like bonkers. Just like
They
reading
are.
them.
They are really good.
Fucking them.
Her abilities are really good. Again, I had her in my party the entire game. She was really good. And she is also, if you give her, like, enough points to get armor, she is ludicrously durable. Is it supposed to be that way? Probably, just because of how fucking her origin works. I didn't mess with that, so I'm gonna quickly look it up to make sure that's not a bug. Google.
What?
If you go to Cassia's homeworld, it's unknown origin slash homeworld, data deleted, classified, missing. The way it's worded, I want to believe that's how it's meant to be, but it's also concerning to see that. Rogue traitor.
Well, her homeworld's like the station that was exploded, right?
Yeah, but like, I mean, you know, like Voidborn would technically be. Homeworld unknown. Okay, it's supposed to be that way. Good, good, good. It's like, yeah, her origin is just a class. It's a whole ass class with frankly insane abilities. Like Mend Reality fixes the Veil degradation by her willpower bonus, which her willpower is high, so it's 5. And then in addition, all allies gain +5 deflection against all warp damage and damage from psychic powers. That is insane against when you're going against demons.
Which one does that?
Mend Reality.
Yeah.
It is so helpful. Review of the Light, buff.
Solar Warp Curse.
Warp Curse unleashed. You are cursed. It's out of your turn. Your ally is cursed. Curse!
Let's see.
Fucking apathy. If you enter the zone, you shall be so apathetic you won't do anything. Eh.
Let's see.
But if you're looking at your character, if you want to see an example, like the course untraveled for Cassia, whenever the navigator uses a navigator power, you know, instead of the navigator's power, for what I mean, like the way they word it is important. Just every enemy the navigator has in a line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced.
Yeah.
Like it's based off your perception bonus, so it's only like 5, but I mean 5% decrease isn't terrible for just existing.
So it seems like perception and willpower is what you want to take if you're doing like the warp stuff.
If you're doing just her navigator powers, yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe one of her abilities is to use her willpower instead of toughness. Yeah, mind over matter. Use your willpower instead of toughness for like anything toughness related.
Yeah,
Which
and then
is-
you take the one that when an ally gets an extra turn, you get more willpower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you build her like it, she will become ludicrously durable. Like, she'll be walking around of 90 HP and go, ha ha! Pass unscathed. If the navigator's perception is higher than agility, they use perception. They use perception instead. Eh. Deal willpower bonus wounds at the beginning of every turn and gain 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, and she also has her exclusive navigator staff weapon,
Mhm.
which are kind of rare as I recall.
So with your psychic powers, do most of those cost 1 AP?
Most of them. I have I have 2 that cost 2 AP that are really good. But
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say because like instead of like like you get voice of command till the end of combat, I was gonna the end of combat abilities are good. The you taking finest hour for every non-attacking ability is minus 1 AP. Putting that on a psych character to be like you can just do everything this turn.
that is really good. That would be really good considering my guy is all about buffs, like letting him just buff the shit.
Not that I can't ever really see us doing anything other than Cabela's because hers is just do 1 trillion damage, but.
Well, remember with Cabela, unless she gets her ability, she only gets to do that jump for as many like kills as she's gotten without using the jump. So like without getting her ability, she can usually only do like 1 or 2 a turn. It's just getting the morale bonus gives her an extra 8 uses for reasons.
Mm-hmm.
For reasons. We actually do have a staff we can give her that is just a better staff for her.
That's good.
The Bloodhound staff, which is plus an additional 5 willpower and is devastating 6. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Oh.
Yes. Which one is that?
The Bloodhound staff.
Oh, that's the staff. Okay, that's silly.
Yeah. The second use of this power, or use of a different attacking navigator power on the same turn, deals an additional 6 damage to all targets. Oh, and 6 direct damage to the navigator, which doesn't really matter that much when you're done.
Healing every turn.
10 HP a turn, and I have 90 HP. Ba-bam! Brain blast!
Uh,
Fucking navigators. Be funny, give her the fucking death cult assassin giga sword just to be silly. Oh, cool. We have one of the good bodyguards we can give her.
that's a great. Just make it so her perception affects her dodge instead of agility.
Yep. And then you only need to worry about perception and willpower. And that's the only stats you care about on her.
Yeah. Very silly. She can't even increase agility. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Why would you not pick that? Let's see.
But there's a lot of talents on her that are just to make up for her like weaknesses of her class, which is kind of cracked. It's just like, yeah, just take these. So you only have to worry about these 2 things. And I do, just because it'd be funny, I want to have like the Thunder Hammer or something as my offhand, just because it has like big shove as its ability, and it's like it pushes them based on your strength bonus cells away. And it's like just bonk someone and throw them like 8 cells away. Like, fuck you.
The target must pass a willpower resistance test.
The maximum push distance is 5 cells. Oh. Fucking shank. It would make Pushman really funny. Especially with some of the abilities. Shove a man, get 30. And Heinrich, I will be happy when I get Solomon. I don't need to bring you anymore. Because it makes me sad that you are just a better version of my character right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a kitty down here. That's a Gunter. Gunter boy. Oh, big Gunter. Man, I wish I could go like look at the shop real quick, but I know doing that would kick you out of the upgrade panel.
And delete all my progress with
Yep.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, is that?
Let's do this. Oh no, I have to pick something other than.
Oh no. I can't keep buffing willpower.
I don't think tough. There's no point in toughness
There's no point
or
in
ballistic
toughness.
skull
There's no-
weapon skill. I guess fellowship.
Fellowship does buff your commander abilities. Death beam. Pew! This is so. I mean, it's kind of good. It's kind of also not needed, but it is good. Just it's so rare to need to use more than one or two of these.
Mm-hmm. 10% armor.
Oh. kind of good. That's actually really good. For him, that's actually insane. Oh. Huh. Alright, fucking Heinrich. I could just turn you into a funny crit machine.
I think it says a lot about the recommendations that it doesn't recommend any navigator stuff.
The recommendations aren't good or the best. It's just like, these are ones that are generally good. And they don't really factor in the fact that it does a bad job of factoring, like, origin-specific shit because of it.
Yeah.
Oh, the first archetype is done. The second one now.
Yes. That was okay. So she just gets more powers here.
Could be funny. You could make her Vanguard. Don't. You could be funny though.
Yeah, no, yeah. Vanguard's like the melee one, right?
Vanguard is just the tank one.
Okay.
It's meant to be melee, that's the intended thing, but it's just the tank one. So, like, all the abilities it gets are just, like, increase your defense, increase your deflection. It would make her ludicrously durable, which would be funny.
Yeah.
As far as strength, Overseers is still probably better just because, like, the Cyber Skull letting her give, like, making all of her buffs AoE. Because wait, no, it doesn't make Navigator buffs AoE. It'll only make, her officer buffs AoE, which I don't think you took a lot.
No, I didn't take any beyond the only, like, officer thing I took, was, like, I took the one to increase the range of, like, the officer's abilities, because I was like, that might increase navigator ones, but even if it doesn't, like, it just increasing the range of the extra turn thing is decent, so. You have to be a psyker to take the Raven?
Yeah, yeah. Well, because the Raven specifically is just for making the Psyker's abilities AoE.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that all of the familiars don't die, like, don't suffer penalties for death.
Assumedly. Be kind of weird if that was only for the skull. Man, you really could just respect, like, if you do the full respect, make her a warrior and a vanguard, and she'd be goddamn near unkillable.
What did you say about making her unkillable?
If you use the toy box to respec her to level 0, so you can choose her archetype
Oh.
again, you could choose the warrior archetype and make it so every time she's attacked, she gains like for the rest of the fight, she'll gain that many temporary wounds every turn, and it's just she's just sitting there healing like 30 HP a turn with 100 HP. Looking at Cassia already has the most health in the party.
Which is very silly for the squishy mage.
Yeah. The air quotes squishy. The only thing squishy about her is that she doesn't have good armor, but like, you could fix that! So let's see. Every single turn, she heals for 1, 2, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think.
She heals for a lot.
Yeah,
'Cause
she heals like 14 HP a turn or something.
She'll also heal one more for everything that died.
Yeah, she just base heals 18 a turn. So yeah, so you'd have that healing, plus if you had the warrior, the talent that gives them temporary wounds every time, every round, every time they're shot at, she'd be getting like 30-ish wounds healed a turn just for existing. Silly. Hilariously enough, look at her options, like, fucking Vanguard might like, technically be the best option for how you're building her.
Maybe.
Because, like, one of Vanguard's abilities is, that they can take is, Bulwark. Which just gives you, every turn you can cast it, and it just gives you deflection against ranged attacks equal to how many times you've been targeted this fight. Like, you know, you can get up to like 15 deflection against all attacks against you every turn and go, "Argh! You can't hurt me, I'm invincible!" Fucking defensive stance. I'm imagining defensive stance on Cassie just because of how silly it would be. You get a bunch of parry percentage, and every time you parry someone, you get a free attack of opportunity against them. I'm just imagining Cassia the Navigator locked in a duel with a Dark Elder, and them just bopping each other with a stick. Bap, bap, bap. I do think one of the issues you'd have for going Overseer as her is just, again, you'd be torn between... although, to be fair, you've gotten most of the Navigator talents. So it's probably actually wouldn't be that big of a decision.
I mean, I'm just going to continue to get more Navigator talents because
But you've already gotten most of them, haven't you?
Yeah, most, but not all of them.
Not all of them. Yeah, I would also say like it's probably between Vanguard or Overseer.
Yeah.
Stick bunk. I wonder if the icon type.
Willpower resistance test of the Silver Soul Swarm, are those based off of Cassia's willpower?
I believe they're based off the Serval Skull's willpower. I believe.
Lame.
I don't know. Because again, haven't used it yet, but I believe so. Because the Serval Skull does have its own stats. I do think there is the world in which you just have her dual wield staves, Nick.
So you can dual wield staves?
Well, I mean, you have one weapon set, one the other weapon set.
Ah.
Just because like the staff she has right now is insanely good for killing bosses.
Well, and a lot of her abilities get stuff just based off of whatever staff
Yeah.
her staff does. So
Yeah, her current staff gives castigating, which is incredibly good for killing bosses. Since every time you hit them with a power, their characteristic, all of their characteristics are nerfed, and as long as you keep hitting them, it just keeps getting nerfed. While the Bloodhound staff is just you get to cast more abilities for damage.
the Cyber Eagle might be funny.
Cyber Eagle is neat, just goes in the air, just blinds people. That's what there is indeed. Man, good stream. Like, spent like 40 minutes of leveling.
Well, yeah.
I'm not saying it's like bad or anything. I'm not saying it's just funny to me.
Where's what ability of the Silver Skull is the one that makes it so it like applies buffs, or is that like its passive?
That's just it's the base ability it comes with. The base ability it comes like turned on, and then you get the other one to override it. Interpolating or something. Unfortunately, I can't see it, and I can't see what it's called unless I'm like actually the one who's upgrading it. But if you select, like, if you're on the screen where we're choosing between the ego or the Serval Skull, if you click on the Serval Skull, its ability,
Yeah.
interpolating or whatever. If you highlight that, that's what gives it the spreading.
Okay, so like it just says single target abilities, so that would imply that navigator abilities would work with
Does it
it.
in the next line say not Psyker Navigator? Or am I remembering wrong? I thought like the next line is single target abilities, not Psyker or Navigator.
So whenever the overseer uses non-attacking single target abilities on the Silver Soul Swarm, they're immediately applied to all relevant targets in a 4 cell radius around it, having no effect on the Silver Soul on the swarm itself. The effect of those abilities is calculated using the Oh, okay, but it does use the Silver Skull's characteristics instead of mine, so that would actually not be as good. Okay.
Bad. Account created yesterday. Bad.
Vanguard, just because a lot of the Vanguard stuff is like melee focused, which she's not going to be in melee range.
Yeah, a lot of well, like, so most of Vanguard's abilities that they do have, you can use at any range. They're just intended to be melee. Like, because like Vanguard for your abilities, the Unyielding Beacon just increases your resolve, which I think she has some shit that goes off resolve. And then you have Bulwark, which just increases your damage reduction against range attacks based on how many times you've been hit, which, you know, doesn't matter range. Defensive Stance is only if she's being melee, which having that as an option isn't a terrible thing. Wall of Walk Creep gives her and allies around her temporary wounds. Not a bad thing. And then her other ones are melee meant to be, but it does have three, like half the abilities can be used at any range and be fine.
Yeah.
And then like most of the Vanguard talents are just like gain buffs based on how much damage you've taken or how much health you have lost and shit like that.
I might take the Eagle just because, like, it sounds fun.
Okay, do what you think's fun. Like, I truly like. It's not like this game isn't like hard. You definitely don't need to min max. Just pick what you think sounds fun.
I just mean, like, she's gonna have a fucking absurd amount of movement.
Movement.
Because that just means, you know, if the Eagle's soaring, I can use the ability to just gain 6 movement points. Which is an absurd amount, because she also gets an extra 3 every turn. You can also use it as I can escape, so I can be like, if she gets like targeted. Let's see.
I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade to his persuasion. Perfect. Boarding party. Every 10 points in the Supreme Commanders.
Let's only take one. Which is the one I wanted?
Each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube. Eh. Master Kennedy. Hey Nick, whenever you're leveling up Argenta, can you give her demolition whenever it comes up? Just
I think I've been giving her demolition.
good.
Why?
Cause it'll be funny when we later on in the flagship battles, in like the ship battles.
Okay.
Because later on, and by later on I mean a bit later on, if she's leveled up, that means every turn I'll be ejecting 6 torpedo salvos a turn for like 4 turns.
Okay.
Go! And each of those torpedoes, of those 6 torpedoes, are controlled independently. So the chaos ship watching in horror as 60 torpedoes just converge. This is once only be used one. This is once. No. Yeah, no cooldown. That's one. Okay. Boarding party. boarding. That will be for a while though. Boarding.
Let's see, dealings over. Okay, I'll do this and then. More talents. So it doesn't look like you get like more like the origin talents then. With the at the next tiers, so.
Oh yeah, no, you just have the set amount. Long range drop into. Ah! Hey Raptor, how are you?
Leveling.
Nick's doing his leveling of a brand new class, so he's like, oh shit, there's so much, and
Yeah, because I have to level like 20 times at once.
and I'm just fucking about with other stuff. Good. The RAM. That's what 70 armor pressure. The exact same thing. I'm looking at like the funny things we'll get later of fucking boarding parties. Go get 'em, boys. Like this seems good. Just why it stacks like that. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Just send in the boys. Nick should be done soon. He only has like 3 more levels to go, I think. There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
There we are. Okay. Then I have to like look at her gear real fast, just because I have to like give her like stuff.
Zenith the Eagle. Ka! 50% armor penetration on the Eagles? Okay.
Yeah, the eagle's silly.
Oh. Goodbye, Eagle friend, I guess.
Yeah, it soars up at the end of each turn.
Oh, okay.
Is this her other staff, I assume? Oop. The Bloodhound staff?
Yeah,
Okay.
the Bloodhound stuff is better for like goons, and then the other stuff's better for bosses. Hello, Opticon. I will talk to you and be like, hey, can I buy your mining shit? They'll be like, you need 2 more profit factor. The engine spirit likes the smoke. I mean, at least as far as I saw from Cassia, it's like give her the other staff, give her the good body suit, which you did, and besides that, we don't really have a lot of stuff that's good for her.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see what the best things are here.
Like, the Thrice Pioneer's bracers should be fine. Every time you deal damage, they get less agility. That'd also be good for, like, any multi-attack characters, like your guy with a bolt gun, but...
Which one?
The Thrice Pioneer bracers.
Okay.
Every time you deal damage, their weapon skill blitz skills reduced.
Bonus to Bruce. Wait, no, that's persuasion, doesn't matter. Let's see.
And then make sure you give the eagle the thingy we have for it.
The eagle. The eagle has. They also have things.
The eagle has a slot for servo item. I don't know what to call it. He does have a weapon slot. Maybe we get new wings at some point. The Imperium's like design decisions at times. It's like, give the eagle a second robot head, so he looks like the Aquila. Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna give her dodge boots because dodge.
Dodge. She does have a very high dodge right now because it goes up her perception for
Reasons.
reasons.
Give her movement boots. Not needed, but it would be funny.
I mean, again, having her just be able to dodge everything will be really funny. Just Neoing across everything.
really anything else that I can put in there that like matters. My guy's current gloves.
And then I'm gonna get to do the same thing when we get Solomon.
The red deals damage. Okay, yeah, that's better for mine. Oh, and then Eagle.
Eagle. Yeah, like I said,
Very silly.
It has the one thing we can give it. Enhanced optics. There you go. And now he's 108% dodge. Don't you?
Where do you see the dodge percent?
Underneath like their stats. Is that bar where it has deflect, armor, dodge reduction, and crit chance or parry?
95% dodge on Cassia.
Yeah, dodge.
Very silly.
All right. You good for me to talk to Opticon then?
Yeah.
Okay. Opticon. Make money. Fuck 28. God damn it. Well, plasma pistol and a new axe for Pascal if he wants it. Cool. Thank you.
Might as well look at them.
It's probably an upgrade because we don't get the cyan axes very often, so it is probably just an upgrade. Let's quickly just
The plasmas just is an upgrade as well. Less range, but you know.
Or you are going from a
damage.
pistol to from a rifle to a pistol, I think.
Yeah, but it does a good chunk more damage, and then oh my god, the yeah, it's a buff. The maximum damage of the previous axe is 14. The minimum of this one is 16.
Wow. No, like Pascal will always be like a really high damage because the Omnicyan axe is a unique weapon for him, and it does silly damage. Okay, you ready? The task is to find.
Dude, where's your server skull? Does it not come out until?
I'm not playing. I don't have her.
Oh, okay.
Well, shadows are. Do we need to talk to Leash? I feel like we need to talk to Leash first, even though he's not here on the quest. I could be wrong, but I feel like we need to talk to him first.
Okay.
It's just like Jay is cool, but like I know for a fact I'm planning to replace Heinrich with Solomon when I get him. And if I were to take Jay, I'd be replacing Jay with Solomon when I get him. So I'm just gonna have Jay be geared out, or Jay be geared out for being the fucking ship pilot. Greetings, your lordship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I hope I deal with someplace. Yep. The leash shows a Heinrich slowly, very slowly, but I'm not Van Calyx. Heinrich responds with an equally reserved nod. Good day, liege. I am accompanying the rogue trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor Master Van Calyx. But I'm glad to hear there aren't any other reasons for this visit, unlike your two previous ones.
I'm just an inquisitor. Please ignore my presence. It's like, I can't.
That is a difficult request. Upon noticing Cabela, Vladimir quickly assumes a bored expression carefully, without making any sudden movements. He wipes his glasses and if absent-mindedly puts a hand under the table. Ah, shit.
The panic button.
Vladimir notes Jay standing behind you and you see his jaw tight attention. And what are you doing here? Vladimir, you must have thought you were the only one on Footfall who knew how to make friends. Jay shrugs and smirks condescendingly. Told you I'd find a better deal. Ignoring Jay, Vladimir pointedly addresses you. I'm sure your lordship had a reason for getting mixed up with a small fry like her. Perhaps you were amused by her false promises of quick. To be fair, she got me to profit factor. That was quick profit. There are some more intimate aspects of such relationships. In any case, that's none of my business. Just remember that here on Footfall, the truly good deals worthy of your attention can only come from me. Relax, I got a laptop. Your You're right. It is none of your business. Without a doubt. Please forgive my digression. What brings you to me? His response is dry and reserved, but he never stops glaring at Jay. Why is there a quarantine in the Shadow Quarters? Oh, that, he grimaces. Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down to food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area, wait for any problems to resolve itself. I wish to help the people. I'm a messenger from my ship. Yep. Iconoglasses.
Yeah.
I can't.
That's a lot of iconoglass.
I
Damn.
can't bar you from doing so, but I can't help but note that's not the wisest course of action, with all due respect, your lordship. I killed the Anver's agitator-in-chief. I will.
we were looking for another cult, and we just kind of stumbled
we
into
stumbled
him,
upon
so.
this one and killed him. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment, your lordship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. There's a guy torturing fake Xenos. Stop it. It will be dealt with. There's a man of House Corda. He wanted to, and then he died. Weird.
Someone, because that's the second time it happened.
That's the second time someone's come to ask me to talk to a rogue chair, and then they fucking exploded. Vladimir doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again, I presume. Those anarcho degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Corda. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have had you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning the man's passing very long. I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse on this station wind up dead. That is indeed lamentable, but these are the times we live in, and this is Footfall. Instead of don't always look for a reason to spill blood. Alright, I'm here anyway. God, I forgot you wanted a lot of money, and I didn't really push you very high because I didn't really care about most of your shit.
We didn't push him anywhere. He's at 0.
Yeah, I didn't push him very high. Because you do need a shitload of profit factor to get, like, anything good from him. Oh well. It'll be good later.
Yep.
Alright, now... I think we can go into the... Oh, never mind. That's done for now. I think we just have to wait now. Until it progresses later on, then we can go explore, I think.
The like quarantine quarter.
Yeah, we have to wait like a bit of time to pass, and then it'll become available, I think. Or it's like, oh look, your medicine is done a thingy. I think that's what it's saying, right? Yeah. The Liege believes after the death of the last victim, the area can be safely disinfected. So wait for the situation to resolve itself. Restore the operation. Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave now. And actually,
we can go get Solomon.
We can go get Solomon.
And by then, the thing should have resolved itself or something.
I think we have to actually progress the story a bit. I think. Gunter.
Oh, like everything we've been doing up until now has been side stuff?
Everything we have done, except for, like, talking to the Liege the first time has been side shit.
Okay.
Okay, first, I must go talk to, fucking Jay, wherever she is. Over here. I'd be like, Jay, you told me about money. Tell me more about money.
I do like money.
I do like money.
Thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
I heard money. It's like, so you wish to have romance? I thought this was about money. I like that, like, the implication is I said, hold on, and I sprinted over to my desk to sit down on my throne. Enter! The flickering...
Very rogue trader thing to do.
The flickering light of dozens of candles plays across Jay's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people in my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. Ooh. Out our sniper rifle, and a Drukhari, power sword. Cool.
Yeah.
She points the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. A truly wonderful gift.
Yet more Xeno heresy.
I knew you would appreciate the Xenos mastery of the craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lack of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and in Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit the wall. Rivals, envious of my success, Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on my people of my profession at any moment. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the adept, yes, the bureaucracy mission, I could be a competent official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper would offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all this is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administrative Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that this palace is located in Dargonis, your capital world. How convenient. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course, I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit? Besides being in the receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen. Jay playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I'll be able to extend my network to systems far beyond football. My agents will be your eyes and ears.
So, someone with authority, like such as like an Inquisitor or a Magos.
Or an Inquisitor, or a Magos, or a soon-to-be Arbite.
Yeah. Or, honestly, a Navigator, let's face it. Or a sister who, doesn't have like a lot of power within the organization, but...
It's still a sister. Exalted One, bless you. So, Shireen, I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Jay ponders for a moment, then he graced you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One. We must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish a relationship. The Severe Drushans, the hot-headed pirates of the Kaspalaka. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for lock, and people will open the hearts to you, or the wallets. I'll arrange everything. You may have to ask. It's the same amount of reputation, right? Just 2,000 for one of them.
Do we just keep doing the Mechanicus? I feel like they're the
probably
ones.
keep doing the Mechanicus until they're higher, because the Mechanicus have a lot of really low ones we want.
Yeah.
Now, the problem, Shireen, I'll have my people put a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel toward Dargonis. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. Okay. What? The vault is just a store ship, right? Yeah, it's just a store ship if I want to. Like, I question why to do that. Anyway. The bridge. To the bridge. I think that's everything? Yeah. To the map. I don't think we can go to the Mechanicus yet. I think they need to be like, I think I need to wait for them to like actually ask us for help. You can enter Mechanicus only. Yeah.
And they're gonna make help. We're exploding.
They're like, help, we're exploding. Justice Blessing. And these are just traders. Yeah, yes. Okay, to map.
This is the navigating portion, right?
This is the actual navigating exploring version. Okay, so you see the big ass fuck off map, right?
Yeah.
So the way this works is oh cool. There's like there's some new stuff here, like the hit shit. That's neat. So I press chart new routes. This will generate navigator resources, as well as give us new locations we can take. As such.
So this is just more. It's being powered by a skeleton. So that's cool.
Yes. Okay. So as we can see, we have the different colors of lines. Those are how dangerous they are to take. I can use our navigator resource, the navigator insight, to make a route safer, or to open new routes to new areas. Navigator resource is only generated via navigating the new routes, as well as via random encounters that will only proc if it's not a safe route. But going to the Imperium, which that's just like we go there and we go, ah, shit, the Malus Indictum.
Oh, internet got messed up.
I guess it did. Copper mode. Actually, let me see if we get it.
Yeah.
Copper mode. Great lobby.
Yeah, it wasn't like a desync. It was just like, Discord did the like thing and then it disconnected. So.
Yeah. So when I did mine, I got really fucked over like in the mid game because I did not realize like that there was such a hard cap on like navigator insight, because I was just like, oh, I'm gonna make these safe because why not? And it did not work well.
And later on, you had to like fight a bunch.
I had to fight a bunch. So I will be saving them up for like really bad ones, or when we need a new route, because there will be times where the only way to get to a zone is via
Red route.
No, via making a route.
Oh, okay.
Which, if you don't have the navigator resource, because like say, the Cranach, I could make a route just there in the way top left from here, and that would open up that entire zone. So where do I need to go to get Solomon? Are you a rumor or are you a side quest? Sister Argenta discuss. Oh, Argenta, you want to talk to me? Okay. According to the arbiters, there was behind in the Mundus Nullus system. Mundus Nolus is up there. Okay. I didn't know those dinkuses want to talk to me. Let's talk to them real quick, and then we'll jump and probably get a space battle, or not a space battle. What?
So you can make a link directly to the Mundus Nolus system.
I could make
Does it stay there?
It will stay there. Yes, that will be a permanent new link. Basically, it's using that will allows Cassia to create chart out a new warp route.
Okay.
Okay, Argenta, what do you want to talk about? What's going on? Are you like, oh?
Greetings.
Do I have a better? Yes. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of that cultist of Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself.
I really...
A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
I really wish that they just had all the companion lines voice acted. I really wish they did. Because
Yeah.
the voice actors are good. It'd just be nice. Of course,
I feel like they have the money for it.
they have the money for it. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. I just love big-ass paper for the Emperor. Oh, why will this be fucking reason?
Yep. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me. With flames and fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me. With wrath and fury of righteousness. Argenta's voice is Serranus, as if made from singing hymns and prayers. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she.
We had the dialogue that led here be voiced. God forbid we fucking voice this dialogue.
For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the will of thine. I carry thy will, O Emperor. I bring solace to the emperors of thine, and bring ruin to the foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of a flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth of how I ended up on Theodora von Valancia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall.
Okay.
Please understand. I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving the Expanse, and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The Welliker I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Harmonious' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all of its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Leia Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For Rogue Trader, the planet was of little interest, a fairer world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation.
Do I own this planet?
Yes. Now the planet is yours by right. But it's not as simple as that. The warp routes leading to it were lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue?
Eh.
The description of Sailor's Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very familiar to the world of an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She's my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies.
Alright.
But even those blasphemers cannot touch Argenta's ashes on her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as a resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its whereabouts, and suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at the moment that this was important, that I must journey to this planet and find the ship, and so I asked Reverend Harmonius to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. And I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet of Salus Prime.
Yeah, the top one is like, surely he could have helped.
I couldn't just come and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonius the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage, as if Saint Argenta itself had shown me the way, commending me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I laid my hand on the remains of the relic, it would have been a sign that I had truly been blessed with the saint's favor.
Well, that's understandable.
Argenta looks at you somewhat surprised. I thought I would have been. I thought that I had been called. Finding the ship was my destiny. Destiny, mayhap in the world. Perhaps something there is something to that.
I imagine Theodora was thrilled. Whoop, wrong one. Whatever.
Well, yeah.
We're gonna do both anyway.
Yeah. You mentioned. Apologies. I got carried away and forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronatus. And we attach particular significance to holy relics. Oh, she's not martyred lady. Neat.
No. The One Star's Giga Power Armor for her.
Yeah. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past. So mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain: it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. It might just be something else this playthrough, if it could be anything.
True. For me, it was power armor. It'd be neat if it was like based on decision or something. Imagine Theodora was stoked with that.
Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her.
What happened next?
Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during our orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though according to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye. Only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it.
Okay.
What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed the obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales. I was certain they had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in a heretic shrine on Footfall. Something about ways, doors, please address to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led in search of the relic. It was only by miracle that it didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencin's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search?
There's no need to blame yourself. Like, she was already going to the planet. You just tagged along, honestly.
I am gonna go get some water.
Okay. Wait a little bit because Nick will get water fast, and this is his character story. So, Raptor, are you doing anything fun? We watch Argenta give us our new side quest. Fucking music. God, Owlcat does this shit all the time. It annoys me so much they don't voice act all the companions, like all their lines. You're driving, that's your fun. If you are enjoying driving, that's good. Like, driving can be fun if it's not like a busy ass city. Oh, I hate driving in this city. But driving out in like the mountains, the shit, that can be fun. It makes me so upset. Like, they have the money to do it. And, like, they voice act some of the lines. It's like Yakuza, where it's just like, what lines are voice acted, what lines aren't, is just so arbitrarily chosen. And it's annoying when they have good voice actors. It's like, it'd be cool to have Argenta, you know, saying all this shit. Hey, hello.
Hey, yeah, my throat's dying. Anyways, I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Coonrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora, and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagined that vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium, and what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic?
I like to imagine that, like, the fucking warp entity I have in my mind is just a gremlin of some variety. It's like, because, like, all he does is, like, ooh, all it would take is one push to make him chaos. And I go, no. And he goes, oh.
Yeah, I imagine you can't turn Argenta to chaos.
I'd imagine you can't. But, I don't know. Probably not. It would be impressively difficult too.
Yeah.
Sadly, Coonrad escaped.
Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame.
Yes. So how'd you manage to escape?
Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it was all blackness. When it came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out that planet at a later time.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the 4 chaos artifacts we know Theodora had. Yeah, there's nothing to do with that.
Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch-enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of the cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, for the light of righteousness.
And?
A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Argenta smiles, if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent with a company of friends, rather than a bloody battle. He's like, although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk about the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who lay down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. In the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence.
It's so entertaining because, like, if we had picked the dogmatic options, she would not have been happy with what we did.
Uh-huh. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like a bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe I wasn't mistaken in my judgment.
So, just to clarify, you were wounded, but you never found the ship, right?
Yes. I rushed to Theodore the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Sailor's Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the Archenemy. God, I love sisters, just like their energy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data we collected in the cultist run and Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium?
Alright, Nick, which yes do I say? Stream didn't crash, right? I mean, Raptor responded to me, so it must be fine. Yeah, which yes am I saying?
I am deciding.
Just say
it probably doesn't matter. That's 4.
4.
Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path.
Alright.
Yay.
Yay! I think I need to wait for her to tell me where the planet is, because she doesn't know where it is right now, I think. Or we can might find it just by random chance. I don't know.
Somewhere in space.
Somewhere in space. Okay. And then I need to talk to Heinrich, who is over there. Hello, Heinrich. You wanted to talk to me, Heinrich?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Man wants to flirt with you and does not want anyone to witness it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure every companion you can go romance.
You can't. I don't think you can romance Argenta.
Oh. God forbid this be voice acted. You know, the line that led here was, but God forbid. Heinrich nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I do not object to you personally, but I find the Inquisition unnerving. Alright. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn, the madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Kronos Expanse, and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would the Ordo Xenos agents invest a Chaos Cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisitions. I mean, I feel like that's not that large of like a leap in logic of like, you're the Ordo Xenos. Why do you care that much about the Chaos? Yes, initially our arrival in the Cross Expanse is dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I'll be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor said he is willing to, like, kind of look over the shit I do. Heinrichs nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I'm surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I want to know more about this cult. Chaos worshippers. Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of the days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Crow's Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There's a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but it's unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in foul sorcery day in and day out. Heinrich sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain. But the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that's harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chance of getting closer to the secret. You have spies on the Von Valancius worlds. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary of the Administratum Department of Dargonus. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath of the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Crow's Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dargonus, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words, at least occasionally. Heinrich, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? The dynasty I didn't really know about until like a week ago? Chaos treads softly, Percival. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head himself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valancius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Heinrich regards your probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then, perhaps, you'll get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. I already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue traders should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface, then determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the Faulgy on the side themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Crow's Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching the strategy play out again. We made a Chaos Space Marine. We did kind of kick his ass, but I'd rather not fight more of them. I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Percival. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Kronos Expanse and not an entire company. Let's assume it has fallen to heresy. I'm not blowing it up. On Rykad Minoris, you made a decision that set billions of souls into the grasp of the Archenemy, an unreasonable and unforgettably high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it worth the exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every effort to make sure such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me. You could have tried. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such luxury. In fact, deep down, I understand why you acted like that way. I have yet to eliminate the understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will.
One day I will not have empathy.
One day. Maybe. Why'd you phone Kiavagam? I mean, we know why. Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. No one will throw their weight on my planet, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who owns the fates of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planet, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whoever's tangled in the roots. About the Drukhari. Heinrich winces. The Drukhari. One of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to an ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to catch a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway. A different dimension, which conceals their greatest stronghold, Kamara, the dark city of the Drukhari from which none can hope to escape. Heinrich studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son, and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played in the Archenemy's design, or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Drukhari's action. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There's no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible.
True, the Drukhari do not like chaos. So.
Look, there's the fucking romance option. You once promised entertaining me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. No, we won't romance the Inquisition. That will probably end terribly. Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valancius worlds while their master was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the ward are sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing your time, Lord Captain. Alright, goodbye. Back to the ship. I forget. Over here. The fucking maze that is my fucking study. Okay, yes. Let's begin the path to Sullivern. Surely it's fine to, go all the way up there.
I mean, I assume you said there's no time limit. I'm gonna assume with the 3 planets we have to go to, which one we go to first versus last will affect story things, but us doing other stuff won't, essentially.
Yeah. At least I think so. Woo! Lord Captain, the ship sensor officer requested an audience view. They are humbly waiting on the bridge. Alright. Shit is going bad!
Did you select the orange route, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means we'll probably have a fight, probably. Yeah. There's a lot of people here. Ooh.
So extra. Love it every time.
Lord Captain, if I request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master at Arms is arguing my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. The fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group fucking mouth spasm. Practices fire worship of the Emperor, has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. Don't burn fuel near the fuel lines! I should point out, there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of the sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practice unacceptable, I don't... They're burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punched those involved. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. I'm not allowed to beat people! Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult? That matters beyond my purview. Let Professor Adalbert be the judge of such business.
I think this is the new guy, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, those are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy.
Alright. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies?
At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals the glimpses of possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, and so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or...
Oh, that is a great picture.
It is. This guy's actually important, because he has a picture.
A wicked rogue who possesses psychic powers not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astrobathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Imperium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see if they assert the man is a psyker. The man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may dispose of it some other way. I don't think we've talked yet, you. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But given that this incident has already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to myself pay my respects to you. Alright. Done ready. By Infernus, Master. Just throw him out the airlock. I didn't actually get this this on my playthrough, so
You didn't?
I
Okay,
did not.
interesting.
I think the first one.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can if we not.
As you, I want my people to be on the guard.
Okay, so that guy wasn't like, oh, they're burning it like by the fuel lines and it's gonna explode. He's just like, hey, excuse me. But then everyone else was like, nah, they're fine, except for the Astropath guy. And it was like, this guy's a psyker. Fuck him.
Yeah. And then whoosh. Now we're here. Now we can chart new routes and go. We are here. Let's see what's in the system. Ship battles.
Fun.
I honestly kind of want to wait till we do Solomon to do ship battles because we'll get a new ship out of that. Those are fun.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do them on the way back.
Yeah. The wrong button. No.
Hit the wrong button. Now you have to sit through 13 different loading screens.
Yeah. Okay. We jump. Oh. Woo.
As I'm now fated to be your shadow, Daman Percival.
Oh God.
we must perform a ritual that would seal our bond. It pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and it'll let us place to a place appropriate for the ritual.
What is this ritual?
Come, and you will
Oh
see.
God.
I do not wish to speak of the mysteries of the blood-spun web over the Vox. This knowledge is not meant for the ears of the uninitiated.
Fucking okay.
Like,
Hey
there's,
Pascal, what's up, man?
I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended in a data mediation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the Void Ship was able to call upon the power of the Machine God and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit of that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from the other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the Machine God.
My son. My son Nomos. What does this mean?
Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, and I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations.
Thank you.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. So now we go talk to...
Now we go talk to Cabela and fucking... I'm sure this blood ritual will be fine. Alright, Cabela, what is this fucking psycho ritual we have to do? Where are you? You are over here. Hello.
Daman.
How you just really love stabbing yourself, don't you?
Yes.
She puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds. Alright.
Does she have to get, like, blood transfusions? Because she, like, bleeds a lot.
It does look like, at least on her picture, it does look like there's, like, a wire going into her mouth or something. A tube.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the binding ritual?
Then follow me, Daman.
Where are we? I think my favorite part about being a rogue trader would be like one of your members be like, follow me, and you're just on a part of the ship you've never been before. Where the fuck are we? And you're telling me this isn't Cornwar's ship?
step into the labyrinth, Domin.
What are we doing?
This is the ritual of binding. By the
She's a
undying
DLC
one's
character, like,
will,
that's why she gets all these voice acted
our
lines.
powers one.
Mm-hmm.
But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
What's all this on the floor?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
Okay.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay. As my character immediately just like walks through the walls.
Yeah. Like, I did not interpret her words as this would be a duel, but okay.
It's supposed to be a dance or whatever.
You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
Okay. So what was the meaning?
You are not required to understand.
Okay.
You have joined the ritual. That
You're gonna pick the flirty option.
Which one do I pick, Nick?
I don't know. I didn't like read that thing. I just was like reading like the second one first. I don't think the second one is flirty.
I mean, it definitely doesn't need to be.
Yeah. I mean, like, pick whatever one.
Alright.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One as his design for
Her fingers phasing through her sword because the animation's for her tiny blade, not the fat ass Viander I gave her.
My path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
Okay.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
A spark of flustered curiosity lights up in her normally aloof gaze. To an outside observer, what happened here would have looked like an ordinary fight, but your senses grasp something more. They allow you to perceive a fragile bond that's formed between the two of you. In the midst of this blade dance, it is as if Cabela's mind has opened up, reached out to yours, and acquainted itself with it. A surprising display of power and direction for someone who possesses no psychic abilities, or appears to be unaware of their own gifts. My rituals.
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds.
What the fuck does number 1 imply?
The world is my penis.
What the fuck does... Is it like... Because there's like 3 paths this takes. Either A, it's the romance, Or B, it's the next scene of me just at my desk, like, writing reports.
I mean, 2 is like the. I mean, I don't know. It's pick whatever. It's I doubt that this is gonna be. You know, it's not like
it's not gonna be,
oh no, you accidentally picked a romance option.
It's not like
you know.
it's not like Baldur's Gate where if you pick one romance option, you're locked in. Like
Well, you pick
have
one
to
romance
do-
option and suddenly you're in a sex scene.
You have to do a lot to like actually take the romance anywhere. All right, well,
To be fair, in Baldur's Gate, it's only the druid that is just straight up like.
and the wizard, I forget his name right now. The wizard.
Yeah, the wizard. And,
The wizard who they had to like on multiple patches be like, okay, you can't accidentally the sex scene with him anymore, and they had to like on 8 different patches. All right, what is this world?
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance...
Talk to the high factotum. All right, apparently that's the ritual, is talking to my money man. All right, pompous money man, what ritual do we have?
I like how it's like, all right, we got to make like 3 jumps to go to next side quest. All right, 7 hours later, we're there.
All right, high factotum.
The High Factorum Janice Danrock greets you with a cool smile and a mint bow. Pleasure to meet you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance?
I'd like to introduce Cabela to some of the customs practice amongst people of my stature.
Janice huffs pensively. Your lordship is most courteous, but what exactly did you have in mind?
I am sure she would love the officer's report meeting. I'm sure she would love that. I'm sure she would love all of these. You know, she'd actually probably like the warp translation ritual. She actually probably would like that one. When, you know, Cassia just exsanguinates someone. She'd probably quite like that one, actually.
Does she need to exsanguinate someone every time we jump into the warp?
I don't know, maybe. Let's find out.
Doubter Navigator and Master Helmsman would be thrilled. The warp does not
Aw.
forgive frivolity, so order and discipline during translation must be absolute. And your lordship should not have any distractions either. Janice adjusts his frock and nods enigmatically. I will see what can be arranged, and do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find a most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer.
Have you heard about the fire?
That probably happens with any of them. He's like, no, we're not gonna like bring the
not
death
gonna
cultist to
bring
one of
the
our
death
social
cultist."
parties.
Ah.
There's things for a moment. Pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping the screen of his data slate.
Real quick, wasn't this basically your guy in our Rogue Trader campaign that we did? Like, more or less.
No, wasn't I the Rogue Trader?
No, I was the Rogue Trader. That's why I was doing the guns. I was the Rogue Trader. You were the captain in the fucking Dark Heresy campaign.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, no, because I think I played like a tech priest.
Oh right, you're an explorer.
Yeah, explorer. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation of Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records, and a ship picking up cargo from Kiavagama. Why, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship has some interactions with the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship. but it isn't the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regards to this particular matter.
Alright, bye then. Okay, we back to ship. Abelard watching, like, utter confusion as we enter the system of our planet and then fucking leave. Wait a minute. Mission report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors on certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this led to casualties among the crew. The deck priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Okay.
Rector's rings with pride. Lord Captain, I've done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual with Mistress Gabella. A few select upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend the formal gathering and praise your lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience.
I don't think
So
she'd like this one.
was that other one just flavor, I guess? Like the doors slamming on people?
Maybe? It looks like this is a different, because I can't scroll up. This is a different dialogue.
It is, yeah, so I think the other one just like wasn't anything. Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because that means we got, like, an event that wasn't, like, a bad one. Because, like, there are combat events and shit.
Yeah.
I don't think Cabela would enjoy this, which is accurate.
I'm confident that Mistress Cabela will appreciate the effort, both yours and mine. What could be more representative of the Lord Captain's inner circle than a formal event in the company of the most eminent members of the crew?
I'm sure this will go fantastic, but whatever. Run it.
It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Cabela how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is.
I can't wait to the awkward silences of like, I'm like, oh, yeah. Attend the gathering. Okay. You're out. We're almost there. Fuck. Okay.
No route there.
No route
Okay.
there. We gotta take a longer route. More jumps. I assume just leaving this will start the event, or do I have to talk to him? I have to talk to him. Hello, Janice. Start it.
Bring me to my party.
Or not. My office? Question mark.
Look at the...
Ready for gathering of the officer's deck. Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Other compartment. There. Officer's deck. I'm sure she will love. Yeah, there she is. I'm sure she's gonna love this.
I don't know, maybe she will. She's seen the ritual. Cabela stands out clearly from the officers in attendance. Both for favoring of the full regalia of a member of the Bloodsman Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendings are keeping their distance, as an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion.
Not entirely inaccurate.
Danrock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Cabela and whose mouth is stretched in the most courteous of smiles, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship. Daman Percival, you are here. Cabela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch the slice of fruit from one of the plates.
I see you found a delicacy you like it. A fruit.
She smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. The juice is dripping down her fingers in her hand. It seems that she's the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces turn pale, into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. She's just like eating a pineapple skin and all, and just everyone else is like, I'm not hungry anymore.
It's interesting that her portrait's changed.
Yeah, 'cause this is like her full attire one, I guess.
I guess, yeah. How are you enjoying the ceremonies? I'm sure you are loving this, of everybody just kind of being scared of you.
I am attempting to peer through the florid shell of the core, and it continues to elude me. Cabela looks in the eye. What is the purpose of this ritual, Dom Percival? Explain it to me.
Almost sneezing. Probably camaraderie or gratitude. Especially for, like,
I
how
mean,
we've
like,
been
to be
role-playing
fair,
a character.
yeah, without having role playing, but all three can be the answer because that's just how like rich people parties are.
Yeah. I feel like for how we've been doing, gratitude makes more sense.
Yeah. Does one merit gratitude for doing their duties, what their duty demands? Will these people act differently without your show of appreciation? I hope that is not the case. I am too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Cabela looks at the other guests, and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask, that is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again.
How are you?
I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Cabela lets out a sharp breath, her gaze becoming vacant, and her hand reaches for a table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool.
That's not good.
Cabela, please.
Cabela, please.
Grasping a knife, she begins to carve lines into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked in a harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hands of a cultist with a blood-spun web.
Just watch in silence. Let's watch this unfold. Deciding between it was between the two skill checks, obviously.
Yeah.
I feel like talking to Cabela instead than like fucking like guilt. That is a much harder skill check than like guilting the.
Is it?
No, it's not. Man, the persuasion are.
Yeah, I was gonna say the persuasion one's less percentage, so.
Alright, Cabela, you got this.
She blinks in surprise and looks at you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words. And then, her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Dom Percival. I will not fluster your subjects further. Cabela glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I'm forced to stray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps in finding me a way out. I regain myself and praise the righteous of serving the undying one. Righteousness or no, yeah.
I mean, it'd be me to be like, you're not wearing a customary, you know. I feel like number 2 is probably better. Or
Maybe. I don't know.
It depends on like what the reason for why it's a terrible mistake is. If either A, you know, is it because you're not enjoying it or because you don't belong, you know?
Yeah.
We'll do number 2. Because number 1, at least I feel like, is implying that she's at fault. Oh.
John Orc sighs heavily and looks down. Aw.
Oh.
Why? You looked behind the curtains of my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Cabela stares at you intently. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses?
Take a walk with me. The romance path, probably. Or at least an option to pursue the romance.
Yeah.
Tell me, Cabela, what words should have been spoken?
Cabela avoids your gaze as two of you walk away with the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you're alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know that you're calling a ritual as a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of a cooling machines and the ship's bowels, or the shifts of the bay's servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that?
What do you mean, why?
There's no place for idle benevolence, neither along your thread nor along mine. Cabela's eyes seem almost to glow in the dark. Yet, you offer me your attention and privileges that are both undeserved and unnecessary.
I feel like when we're taking a warp jump that could take like a week, I feel like I kind of do have, I can just kind of waste some time. Two? Probably two, right?
Probably to, yeah. Cabela lowers her head, then looks up at you with warmth. Here at the top, everyone's blood still carries a craving for what my cult sees as weakness. Attachments, intimacy. I understand, but I have no need for them, and yet I am grateful for the offer. She shakes herself slightly, as if throwing a familiar cloak of aloofness over her shoulders. We must now each return to our own thread. Thank you.
Alright, bye, I guess. Back to the ship. Okay, we go to Langren's Belt. Whoosh. Lord Captain, I also report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Delivery report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Iraq 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself.
What the fuck? What the hell did she say to him? Goddamn.
The second incident was known while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the voyage ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to the crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I failed to discover the purpose of their subsequent fate. That's a lot of birds.
Okay.
I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you could ask Master Wasurian directly. Things are even worse of Jay Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator of mine worries me. She is self-contained, does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassie herself. Ah, my ship! It took damage! Another watch aboard the voyage ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmare seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gatherfield and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum. To battle! Fuck off! I'm trying to sleep! Fuck
Is
off!
this like a ship battle then, or
It should be an on-ship battle. With me!
is it just you?
Just me!
All right,
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. I'll make an example out of you.
that's a lot of guys.
That's a lot of... Fuck off, Slanesh! Alright, well, you know what? You can all come at me.
So it's just like Slanesh like corrupted some of your people, basically.
Probably. Yeah, there's possessed technomats and shit. Short Metro Nick. This will probably take a bit.
This is gonna be really hard since like there's like 30 guys and only you.
Do it personally. I'll make it happen.
Fortunately, I am spec to be very good at this.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Like, what if you hadn't spec'd your rogue trader to be good at like single combat? Like,
I believe I'll get allies in a turn or two, I think, if I'm
okay.
recalling correctly.
I can handle this.
But, like, you know, the rabble are rabble. They're kind of shite. It's just the demons that are, like, actually spooky.
yeah.
I'll do what it takes.
Because realistically, these rabble just, like, make me stronger. Because, like, every one that shoots and misses me is a buff for me.
Ah.
Emperor, protect me. I've faced worse than this. Quick, quick.
Yeah, if I'm recalling correctly, it's, like, in a turn or two. Yeah, see. Nick's like, my paycheck's in danger! Wow, Nick, what a fucking lineup for you!
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What a lineup for you! Stab.
Stood a chance. On it. I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
Like, do be somewhat careful. Like, the demonettes do actually. These aren't that bad. They will hit you, but they're not like the the boss versions. Wow, what a lineup for your guy though. Just that'd be kind of nice. Like, you are the shotgun guy, and you're going to save your captain. Whenever you open the door, it's like just 15 guys lined up, not looking at you. It's like, oh, convenient.
Bang.
Bang.
And then. There we are.
I forget if we get EXP for this. I'll have to check to make sure. We're at 764.
Uh-oh.
Nee.
Don't touch me.
Do we get like a new ally each turn, or?
I believe so, yeah. So I believe next will be like Argenta, I feel like.
I'll do what it takes.
No, Percival.
Get him, Pascal.
Or Pascal, yeah. Where's our Percival? I don't think I can shoot. No.
I don't think your shotgun works at point blank. I don't remember though.
It does not. I think rather than take a damage, I'm just gonna let Percival do it. I will use Rebel and Slaughter though. And I'll just buff up my next turn that I take.
Big ass axe.
Yeah, pretty much. And because it's funny, since I used actually no, yeah, because I used my special ability and I won't do damage to myself. Bang.
That is so much damage. Pascal is just a really good character.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I meant to use the other one. Well, whatever.
Hello. Fucking AP reduction. Fuck off. Stab.
To the brink of agony.
It will take a while, but I will just fucking nick plus 48 temporary wounds. It will take a while. I will kill you all though.
So can't you only stack like the previous turn's temporary wounds with how that works?
Yes and no. So my ability gives me two parts. The first part is I can just stack temporary wounds, period. Normally it's like D&D where it's just whatever your highest source is.
Yeah, but it was meant like because it's like the Vanguard one or whatever. It's like you stack them, but then like it only like then the next turn most of it goes away or whatever.
Yeah. So now in addition to I can stack it on the next turn, I will retain the temporary wounds from whatever is the highest source of them.
Okay. Pew.
And then, nice. And then as the path I took, or one of the talents I took, at the start of the turn, before I lose all my temporary wounds, I gain a strength bonus equal to however many temporary wounds I have. So at the start of the next turn, I'll get like plus 45 strength or something.
Okay.
Or, 16 or what. Obelisk skill of 1 from my debuffs. Oh!
This should be free. Okay.
Hydrix, go! Oh.
Let's see to it. I need a foothold. I won't do that. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it.
But, it's usually it's technically not like a terrible idea to let these events happen because like these guys are giving us experience fighting these guys. This does give us experience. We do get equipment out of this to so. All right, well,
Get proned. Pascal's got prone, but whatever.
And too bad, like, me using my... Actually, I could kill these guys with my ability. I do have a lot of...
It's also in the kill zone, so you only have to get them, like, below to 14 or below or whatever. Below 14.
This restores all... Does this work against their debuff? Let's find out. This will be good to know for the future. It does not. Alright. Now we know for the future.
What is their debuff?
Every demonette near me lowers my AP by 1. Because there are 3 by me, or 2. And the other ones that were near me, I'm currently suffering a -4 AP. I was wondering if that would stay in effect.
Is it for the rest of the battle?
It's like...
Oh, no, it's for like a few rounds. Okay.
Yeah. Now we know for the future that things that reset your AP do not work against that.
Emperor, protect me.
Burp!
A dance of blades and shadows.
Burp. Alright, go look at him. You're like, ah, shit, there's a lot of abilities now.
Yeah.
Target ally gains plus 22 to the willpower and toughness. That is insane on my character.
That's all enemies. Okay. I'm like making sure I'm not like I can't like affect myself with this ability. Minus.
And then you look at them and they die.
Yeah.
So you just it's I told you it's a big shotgun.
And then.
Oh.
Cool, we got disconnected again. Yay.
I don't know. Isn't Comcast really cool? Fortunately, we can just, I just save the game and then we can just continue.
Yep.
I love Comcast. I love Comcast.
Okay. Where did it bring back to?
I saved right after
You just did the
I saved
same
right
thing,
after you moved, yeah. Oh, the healing increase for strange vitality is for the entirety of the combat, not... I thought it was per round. No, that just...
Yeah, she is silly.
Oh, yeah. And what is your next play, Nick?
I can't move anywhere, so...
Bird! Bird up! you got a free shot.
Yeah. Need to get closer. Bang. Buff my next shot. Bang.
Aww.
Oh well.
Hello.
Who, if not me?
Stabby. Nice.
I am unsatisfied.
I was trying to sleep, Slanesh, you bitch.
No, I can't see you, that guy. Fine. Looks like do that. Sure, I'll just dispose weakness. Yeah, I think she's going to die.
Run.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet.
Doesn't get to do anything. Run.
So because my bird's in the air. Movement. Does this only affect?
No, it's all creatures.
It's all creatures. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, you can just kind of like aim it into the wall so you only hit her, I think.
Can't get quite that far. It'd have to hit you. But that's fine. I can do. And then buff you because it's funny.
Man, that is that's a lot of toughness. 105 toughness.
Oh, eagle. Eagle. Attack that guy.
Oop.
I think it does. No, whatever. Maybe I did it wrong. Doesn't matter.
Be gone.
But of course, Lord Captain.
No. Momentum.
Ew.
All right, give me your fucking loot. Like it's all gonna be sold, but money.
Let us not dawdle.
All right, well. How dare you attack me in my sleep, Slanesh? I was having a good dream. All right, well. Back to bed.
You were pretty explicitly not having a good dream, though. It said you were having nightmares.
Well,
But then your nightmares basically summoned Slanesh.
alright, new routes. I feel like there's a lot more systems than there were before. Woo! Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head Chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I asked you Dr. Jensen to do him. Fucking hello, Doctor.
Really, a dozen or so is like a lot for a ship of not that much population compared to like a city, but you know. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. I am Leonard Ferrarius. I am the Chirurgeon of Majoris of this vessel. As your chief Medicaid specialist, I assure you that this quarantine is well warranted. The piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of Maturius officers in the past. This time, I intend to get an epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure.
Okay, continue.
I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during such an outbreak in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity.
No, that doesn't sound like terrible. How do you intend to study this disease? Ooh.
By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally, killing it. The disease goes through several stages, each of which containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsmen will have to stay sick for some time until they discover a cure, assuming, of course, the disease is reversible in its final stages.
Iconoclast.
This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship.
Okay. Our captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the void you want to raise. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for rebellion against the usurper of the void ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringe of the compartment. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What's the story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the not Chaos, by the way, on the Void ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation, rather than ordinary drunk ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Probably just punish the specific ones, but also probably wouldn't work. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Worsurian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes and forces later, but right now the unrest must be stopped. Yuki. Destroy the rebellious clans. I see to it. Alright, goodbye.
Oh, didn't it not let you pick the one where you, like, don't do that or whatever?
I could have, but...
Ah.
A call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot with the Sword decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, the way learners... Another ship battle!
Is this all part of the same travel?
Yeah.
God. Yeah, all of us are here this time.
Bird up.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, warp bad. Hello, Nurgle. Can you guys, like, fuck off my ship, please? so far, just these two goons. They have these goons have a lot of HP though. Bird!
Bird. Yeah.
Melee causes them to explode for 8 damage.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Front line.
Man, I could activate Cabela's ability and she'd just die.
Let's see.
Unless you can dodge it, which maybe. Analyze.
Bang. Let's see. Debuff? Oh, buff.
Oh, buff. I love buff.
Find the pixel.
I look at you. Alright, Cabela, Cabela, I don't really care if you get downed, because he does one battle. So Cabela, why don't you go, smack him a lot? That doesn't count, really? Why are you not pustuling? I don't know.
Why doesn't it count as melee damage?
As the tenants demand.
Okay, like he's doing melee attacks. It's just not counting.
Uh-oh.
For... Ah, Plagued Undead. Hello.
That happened in response to, like, I guess that guy dying? Because...
Yes, I think so. Damn.
Mean!
I'll make it happen.
Guy is invincible.
He is my boy.
This is good as done.
He is my lad. Hello, Black Bear. Shield monk.
I'll see to it personally.
I don't know why they're not pustuling, but whatever.
This should be the distance, right? Or I don't... Yes. Okay, so now I go... Concentrated fire! Bang.
Damage.
Oh my god, just Naturally knocked down. Neat. Up close and personal. Missed
you
twice.
got one though. Hi.
Naturally. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it.
Aim for the heart. Next.
Yes, hit the melee man, not the navigator. Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, just kill these two. And then... Pew!
Oh, I did something. Oh.
Always exciting. Oh, Cassio's turn. Let's see. She can't buff herself. Oh well. So what does this do? Okay. Okay, and an unoccupied zone used into it. Okay, that's how that works. Bird.
Bird up.
Damn, that did a lot of damage.
Bird up.
Then... She gets so much AP on every other turn.
I am your blade and shield.
Little bit silly how the bird just like gets to fly in like any environment.
Bird up. Dodge, because her dodge is insane.
Yeah.
Alright,
On it. Your end was inevitable.
that one did the pustules. I don't know. Whatever.
Who if not me?
It could just be something they changed and the tooltip's just wrong.
Maybe, yeah. X. You have a lot of health, sir.
Yeah, that guy's actually is kind of chunky. Oh, did they heal? Or...
They will heal once when they're like. No, actually, these guys are there. Never mind.
Hmm.
It's like
Well, whatever.
toxic damage heals them or something.
I feel the power surging.
X.
Reckoning is due. For the throne's
X.
glory.
Stop it.
But
X.
of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Get me a target.
And Cabela, your dodge is so fucking high, but you like never fucking dodge. Or zombies. Easy to slowly chop her way through all of them.
Fine. One of these days it's gonna explode me. But not this day.
Not today.
Really... Or whatever, I'll just use it on that guy. He's not a Boogeyman. First of all,
Die. I look at you. Die.
she has a 85 perception on odd turns right now.
I'm surprised you didn't get the single target one of her eye abilities.
I wanted to get the buff ones first. I could only pick like, you know, like the 3 and like the first one, so I picked the I picked like the 2 like buff ones, and then
Rude.
whatever the last one was that I picked. Just because like it's a buff, it's a minus 20 and plus 20 to like 2 different stats for an ally or enemy that lasts for the entire combat for 1 AP, which is pretty good.
The other side awaits.
There. I was trying to get him off of your guy.
Mm-hmm.
Army of pain won't stop me.
A lot of enemies in this combat.
Yeah, but they're pretty like pathetic.
Weak. Yeah.
I do have a corpus conversion. Hello.
I'll see to it personally. It's as
Good
good
stuff.
as done.
Man, I should like to switch to like the 2-handed power hammer so like I do damage. Cause I have all of this strength, but because like because it's a one-hander, like the damage is so low compared to if I was using the thunder hammer.
I'm not gonna say it'd be a bad idea. Cause I mean, it's like sure, if you hit only half as often, but you do 3 times the damage, then it even does make it better.
Yeah. I'll probably swap to it. Because I love the shield, it's just the shield doesn't do that much, honestly.
Oh. Well, neither can happen. I was like, then I do this. And I use this. And I do this.
The slowly stacking martial whatever buff.
Are you talking about the one that gives me a free shot?
No.
Or the versatility one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. Ow, one.
Stacks up to 1,000 apparently.
Yep.
Dodge.
Won't let me change my weapon right now. I doubt it, but would it?
One of these days. Oh, it did do a plasma explosion. I just didn't take damage from it.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oh, because of regimental tactics.
Oh, that counts for.
Apparently. Apparently, that counts.
That's good to know.
Because it says regimental effects applied, and
Where does it say regimental effects applied?
oh wait, I think I'm doing the wrong one. I misread my characters. Your character just saw the regimental.
I mean, it could just me. It might not say to just like the thing is that it stops all damage from like allies' attacks, and it counts as an attack that Pascal's using. So it is that probably is it. It's just it's a really funny interaction. Let's see. Killzone. Killzone. And then she should just be able to just like kill him, right? There we go.
Aye.
And then I think you're in line of sight now, but I can do.
I can do bird up.
I can do this. Get turns.
Oh, I love turn. Too bad. Let's see. What's the damage of this? That's a good amount. Bonk. Aww.
On it.
First of all, he is reaching his ludicrous durability area, though, as you can probably tell.
I'm tempted to use the finest hour on him because it grants another full turn with full AP and MP. And there's no attack limit on that turn.
Yeah, he would be able to hit a lot.
It's funny. Also, everything should be -1 AP.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Too bad, like, I don't really have any ability. Like, I've already cast all my abilities on. Bonk.
I'll make it happen.
Bonk.
I'll see
Bonk.
your end was inevitable. Who if not me?
Bonk.
Okay, so that one can be pretty useful, because, I mean, a full turn is, well, it's a full turn, so...
I bring mercy and retribution.
Slowly making our way. Of the shove. No.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Another enemy down.
Good. No, who's the last guy? Over there in the corner.
I'll see to it personally.
It does suck in fights like this where like I feel very like iffy on using my psychic powers because like the odds of me detonating are low, but they are there.
Yeah. I'll slowly get more stuff that reduces that though, so... Although I'm gonna... It seems that in like warp battles, it just kind of goes out of control no matter what you do.
The issue, yeah, the chaos does make it really high. Chance to transfer cut your pull using. Take your seconds. Take your seconds.
Bang.
Give me all of your fucking axes and daggers and chainswords and ooh, a book. A book talking about Nurgle. I'm sure that's fine. I'll just keep that.
Put it in hold, sell it to someone. That's not heretical or against law or anything.
Get all these fucking loot. You know, sell someone, you know, these fucking plague knives and axes and shit.
So is this just something that regularly happens where you're traveling through the warp and just like demons attack every other day, or is it just like more video game mechanics that like have it happen more often?
This is more video game mechanics, but like this shit does happen. It's just usually wouldn't require like, you know, the rogue trader. That would be the duty of the guards I have on the ship, and they would deal with it.
Yeah. I only made it. So is anything other question mark? Is there just there's something there for us to do? Basically?
Yeah, question mark means I haven't like entered it yet.
We just fully explored it because like we didn't enter Epsilon or whatever. We just didn't do anything there, so.
Okay. We're finally here. Oh,
Maybe.
Captain, we have
3 or 4 more.
There have been a sightings of the lower decks. Aside Lady Theodora. Fuck. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claim. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Tlass being present at the scene. What is Adira doing there? Adira broke her microbeats. I wasn't able to find out anything from her, but Lord Captain, Adira is a psyker. We are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you. Goodbye, Adira. Care not.
So you can just lose Adira during a random.
Alright, let's go say hi to Adira. You're like, Adira, this is not Theodora. This is a chaos entity. We have to kill it.
I always get the job done.
The breath of the Immaterium.
Hey.
Remember her voice, the demon Theodora?
I think you did the demon Theodora.
Okay. And now deigns to grace with our presence. Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done. Or is it the leader himself who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valancius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen inflamed scars cuts across her throat. The figure flickers, as though dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the eyes of a corpse and smiles vehemenously. Rogue trader, we meet at last. I've grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's eyes look appraising, and her mocking tone turns one of distrust. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind is gone to this non-entity. Magenta's eyes spark with fury. Warp illusion, be gone! Magenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't you sit down and have a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tale of sacred relics, portents in your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings, or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughed melodiously, almost without mockery.
Inside of the terrifying Theodora, Ablard's face turned sickly pale. Throne spare us from this cursed apparitions of the Arch Enemy.
Is everyone gonna get their turn?
Maybe. Well, everyone who knew her, so like...
Yeah. Is that what you're truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Rosarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. You are not Daemon Theodora. Cabella's eyes ablaze with fury. The Undying One does not relinquish the souls that come to him. Such is the absolute truth. You are a thief of names. Foolish child, your world is limited to the darkness of the loyal Lord Dex and worlds of your vizier. You know nothing of truth or death. You do not even know the first thing about yourself. Theodora's voice is dripping with vehementous condensation.
We've already met.
Of course, boy, for it was I who gave you the order to bring you here. To my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now. How I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal.
Abelard whispers, how can this be? It is the same visions as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting, and why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did?
Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my boy. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her rotten laughter piercing.
You're not Theodora. Theodora's dead. There's no coming back from... That is just a lie. The Imperium has so many examples of people who have come back from the dead.
Yeah.
Where's Adira?
Me? What have I done with Adira? Theodora laughs mockingly. All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up her antics, I provided her with everything she could dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira.
What do you want?
Theodora wearily rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And from my little Adira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who allowed this deplorable acts of affairs.
I will send you back.
You, of all the people to ever threaten me, you are the most pathetic boy. And you now possess... But all that you possess now is given to you in error. You are unworthy of such a generous gift, and you are incapable of holding on to it. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants, who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hours. And worst of all, you, my dear heir. You have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag all the warp with me, including you.
Alright. Whatever.
Just as he ordered.
Does the screen look fuzzy?
I always have a backup plan.
Hey, random workers who are down here. I'm sure, you know, nothing is gonna go wrong with you guys. Real quick, before we continue, let me take off the shield, put on the Thunderhammer, and then put the Prisoner's Shank on the offhand for that. So if we need to fight a high dodge guy, I have that as an option.
Yeah.
1117. Less armor penetration, but more damage over. Oh, there. We haven't saved it in a long time.
I always keep my options open.
This is not that long, because we did it last time it desynced.
Mm-hmm. I think like auto saves or whatever, so.
Yeah. Hey Theodora. What's up? Where is she?
Around here somewhere. Ugh.
Oh. Hey Adira, what's going on? Adira, this is all warp shenanigans. Please stop.
Want to look at your captain, Adira?
Adira is probably not having a good time right now.
Probably not.
Don't worry, with my persuasion skill check, I shall convince her to not hear voices or something. Lord Captain. Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. Ooh, that's not good. No, wait, Lord Captain, Lady Von Valancius. Adira raises her eyes at Theodora, who stands before her, tears streaming down to your cheek. You came back.
Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out tenderly to stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly dropped from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag you the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dip into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance.
Oh no, she's not leveled up at all. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Ah! Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder.
Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon and aims it at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The sister of battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy.
Don't kill her.
Argenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers her weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away.
Adira, snap out of it. Stop it, Adira. Adira shudders and goes limp as she blinks. Sorry, looks at you. Lord Captain.
Damn it! Theodora shoves the psyker away with a no snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the delectation of my lord.
What would win? A chaos entity or one guy saying, stop it? Alright.
That's funny, it just turned into like a little gremlin.
Little gremlin. Alright, Percival, you're I mean, I say a lot less tanky. That's not accurate at all. The shield provided barely any durability.
I am kind of out of place, but that's okay.
At least everything near you is like the less worrying stuff for you being out of place.
Yeah, like I can basically kind of just deal with it. Cassia can Cassia does have movement though.
Just generic warp beast. Boons of
And then-
Siege. Interesting. Oh. She equipped her now because I have good as her sword. Good for me. The bird's neat. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It does surprising damage sometimes. It's fun though.
There, put that guy.
Bird!
So Pascal, you are going to
I wonder, can passcode? No, no.
actually just gonna go right there and go.
Hello, friend. I declare slap. Ooh, serrated mono knives. Those? No, actually, no, those don't sell for anything else. Never mind. I was hoping they would sell for more. I guess they do. They do sell for more. The cargo. I can't add to cargo during this? That's annoying.
Oh, he's like. Ew.
Bang!
And then.
If you can get Pascal the dual wielding feat or whatever, so he can shoot after he can both melee swing and shoot, that would actually probably be really good for him.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's.
Back.
Yeah, well. Both. Debuff. Massive debuff to toughness and willpower.
Which is, especially against like a psyker, is a lot.
Then a massive buff to willpower and toughness.
Delicious.
And then just have.
I need to get that
This one to
feat.
see.
I need to get that feat that lowers the AP of all of them. I feel like I should not do 24 damage, but
Bang.
I feel like I should not do that much damage, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. And then do have one more.
Whenever the Cyber Ego dodges the attack, it immediately counters attacks, dealing 96% more damage. What? Okay.
No, more buff.
Gigastat. I'm at 86 toughness and I haven't even cast any of my buffs. Alright, Adira. Adira, I apologize for never leveling you.
Hopefully her dying doesn't cause her to actually die. That would suck.
It shouldn't. worker, the worker.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
I have to remember to use her other abilities. 'Cause she has so many, but...
As on our old days.
I guess blood!
This goes against the tenets. No.
Wait, it just selects an ally. Why can't it just says select an ally? Why? Eh. They have to already be injured? Oh yeah, who've already attacked the ally. Okay, so they have to have been attacked. Interesting. Alright. I've literally never used that ability. That works very interestingly. Wicked Bond? That's the shielding thing. Ah! Shielding thing, right?
Jesus Christ, okay.
An offering of blood.
Does a lot of damage.
Okay, so those two need to die.
Yeah.
Man. Ooh, alright. No, degradation is maxed out. That means any spells I cast are just rolling that percent. What is the chance? Use a psychic powers have a 10 plus 2 times psi rating. Like a 15% chance.
Roll those dice.
It's only a 15% chance. Woo.
I won't object to it. Naturally, I'm done with this.
Unfortunate.
Or are you hoping to be?
It
Did you do like an AoE?
Yeah, it was a cleave, and he one of them parried.
Nah.
Oh well, you know. What can you do?
Ooh, that's a whole lot of people in Percival bonk range.
Pascal. I'm Percival.
Whatever, Pascal bonk range, yes. I think I'm just using it as, I see the word Percival a lot more, so it's like what sticks in my
You
brain.
do see him a lot more.
Those should all be to be killed by Percival, like, next turn, so I'm not actually that worried. Like, if you didn't miss twice in a row with a shotgun,
Eh.
but okay.
Alright, roll those dice.
It's as good as done.
Dice rolled.
You have such 96 strength. So all those pluses is just absurd.
I'll see to it.
Oh! Alright, I wish it would tell me, like, what my damage was and, like, you know, factor in everything. I would kind
So
of...
that we can see the big number.
So I could see the big number. Oh god, it is so many buffs.
Who, if not me?
Those dice. Gonna fucking detonate. One of these times, I'm gonna detonate. Hey look, Sparkin Ranger Pascal.
I believe.
Maybe would angle it so you just... yeah, make... Yeah, because if you do 2 and then aim at this guy, it should hit all of them.
Yeah, it does. Boom.
Yep. Get him, Pascal.
And then
Oh, it's Ian.
might as well just do like analyze enemies. And then
Analyze.
expose weakness that way. Alright. Let's buff Adira. Make it a little bit stronger. And then honestly, I don't think there's any. Well, yeah, might as well. Just because. Debuff. And then when does this thing go? When does it go? It goes after Cabela, so that's fine. Bird.
Bird up.
Bird.
Oh, even if I thought it said I had to dodge.
It didn't get hit, so.
Oh,
Or no, it did
damage.
get.
It took
well,
damage. It got hit.
Eh.
Whatever. Shrug.
Yeah. And then Scree!
Scree!
Faced worse than this.
Sword. You hurt. You took off my temporary wounds. I'm waiting for her to blow herself up when she casts, you know. One of those is gonna detonate her.
Stop using abilities!
13 HP. I don't.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Whatever.
Death is a blessing.
I got a couple tries.
I think the only thing that matters left is the warp beast.
For the throne's glory.
Yeah, the only thing that's like actually a threat.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Oof.
Oh, you can shotgun him point blank.
Oh, well, it didn't move forward. Well, whatever.
Well, before you hadn't swapped the shotgun, you were still in the bolt gun.
I thought it was. Whatever.
Anyway, die.
That was my turn. Well, might as well use this. And then there isn't really any reason not to just buff up my next everything.
I already cast that spell. I did not.
I'll see to it personally.
Hello, what beast? That's a lot of damage. Slappy.
That is a lot of damage.
That's, just so you realize, like, that's not a crit. That's just. Wow, it's crazy going from doing like 9s and 10s to 47 when I changed my weapon. Wow.
Pew!
Aw,
Oh, miss.
I missed. You could give me a bunch of swings.
Good. I will. I just want to stare at this guy.
Another foe painted black.
Give me voice of command and then find a sour, and I will kill this guy in like one swing.
Well, am I not doing on a line of sight? That's fine. So I can be like.
That big pillar is probably.
Oh, I can't use voice command because I already used it on you. Whatever.
Oh.
I'll use bird. And then I'll use voice command. Jesus Christ.
I don't know why that thing does so much damage. I feel like it shouldn't, but
Yeah.
like it says its damage is like 5 to 10. I don't know why it's stealing.
Why did it deal 50? Like, is it just because like is there a bunch of debuffs on the?
Not for that much. Like I've increased his damage by like maybe 15%. Like if we count everything, maybe. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Finest hour.
I'll see to it.
Dead.
Oh, there's apparently 2 guys. Oh, and summon 2 more blue horrors. That's right, because of like how those things work, I guess.
Yep.
Who, if not me?
Slap.
I'll make it happen.
Slap.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Slap. Fuck.
On it.
Oh, I did slap a lot.
Yep.
Alright, Indira, do you blow yourself up by you keep constantly casting buffs that you don't need to cast?
Death comes in silence. As the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
Hey! Indira stares up with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes out of her moving lips, and then she coughs weakly and whispers, Lord Captain, is really you?
Argenta trains her weapon on Indira and watches you closely.
Now you can kill her, Argenta! Are you alright? Indira removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. This abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember the voices. My old the good whispers. They suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help. And she came. Indira groans and clutches her head. Damn it, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Has this happened to you before? Like this? Never. There was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, the crew lost their minds. Idira breaks off, but Lady Von Valancius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it, but what happened here was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Idira stretches her lips in a helpless smile, looking past you. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain.
Magenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-decade era? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You're a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are.
Shut up! Idira moans. Quit your preaching! You're the worst out of everyone here! Sometimes a psyker's first manifestation leads to their death, and the deaths of many others. But if psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Idira has been alive many years already, a laudable achievement, and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign the end is near. Yes, Percival, I did it a couple of times when I had much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voices was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voices in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You heard the warp whispering in your head and you answered! Are you fucking stupid? You don't know what it's like! The most important person in your life who's now gone forever suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to! She falls silent for a moment. When she next begins to speak, it's in a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came out toward us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing in the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And you know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what that was, but this time, here, this was the product of my guilt, an accuser straight out of my own mind. So what now? Idira turns sharply to face you. Percival, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way to replace my implants or some other remedy, a better one. Lady Von Valancius said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. Sure. Hey, thank you. I won't let you down. Yep, whatever.
You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you'll find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Idira to last now.
It's a good thing we're protagonists of the game.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, almost if we have like the one of those sisters that embody miracles.
Why? I've heard enough stories about ways of extending a psyker's life, but I don't think you'll like all of them. Idira, awkward. You okay, Idira? Why are you on the ground? I think I'd better with your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes it back, and faints. Put her out through an airlock. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's shaking voice comes over the commute. I received a report the shooting in the lower deck has stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. Take her to the Chirurgeon. You hear unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Level up. Loot.
Yay.
2 pairs of boots.
Are they good boots?
Not for what we're doing.
Nah. Oh man, it's the boring level.
Okay, these ones are kind of funny. After triggering a psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp, wear siren is increased by +1 until the end of combat. I think it would be really funny. I guess you can't really do it as well. I was gonna make Solomon a psyker and just. Oh, look at those grenades. Oh, the boring level.
Okay, well, whatever.
This gives me +5 armor, or I put on the spiking psyker hood for another 10% toughness. More toughness. Ooh, loot. Oh, there's a box back there we nearly missed. Boxing. Money.
Some sort of tradition? If so, then it is certainly not one my house has adopted.
I would call it wisdom. Anyone smart enough understands that they should know everything that goes on in their home, even in its darkest corners.
The bridge. Alright, now we can get Solomon.
Well, we can get the thing. It's a good stopping point, though, because it is like
Okay.
2.
Okay.
And I have stuff to do today.
Sure.
We did start on this. I will point. We're gonna go get Solomon. That's like 3 jumps away. Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
See, most of the interrupts were actual like companion story things that shouldn't happen as often once we're through them, but still.
Captain Sargona's fleet. Alright, because that is the thing. Pretty sure.
And we could probably just do the rest of the stuff here while we do that.
Begin scan. There we go. Wow, there's nothing here. The Volk. Oh. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. I mean, the source of the wreckage is probably Sargona's fleet over there. Here's that wreckage. Some of the wreckage made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is not possible to do severe corrosion damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports that there's registered no evidence of disaster that could have produced such a breach. Okay, well.
Well, whatever.
Oh. Oh, it's plasteel, not I meant. Oh yeah, plasteel. Weird, I didn't get my... You're good, Scott. Plasteel. So we can put one of our minor things down there to get +2 plasteel. Basically, all those shit at the top is basically just used for like upgrading our planets.
Ah.
So it's like, we know there's plasteel here, so if we do end up needing plasteel, we can come back here. The smuggler's catch. Give us this money. These are ship remains. Take it. Ship remains.
What happened to Starship Remains? Did we just pick stuff up, or?
Maybe. The log. 20 scrap. We got 20 scrap.
Okay.
Again, scan. Okay, so we have a oh wait, this is a dialogue thing. The crew has discovered Hidden Valley, littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either didn't realize they are headed for a deadly trap, or even come here to die on purpose. Study the case. After serious experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition.
Cool, I guess.
Neat. Grenades.
That probably doesn't have any actual like effects, but
it's gas. Yeah, it's not special. It's just gas grenades.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so do we want to do the space battle and then we end at the space battle, or do you want to do the space battle when we start the next room?
Probably when we start the next one.
Okay. That is my next item. So, with all of that done, I'd like to thank you all for coming to Nashima. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we actually we did get the reputation bonus. We might unlock a new thing from the Mechanicus we can buy real quick. That'll take 2 seconds. Quickly, Factorum, tell me, can I buy a funny item from Mechanicus? Order. Mechanicus. A combat manipulator. Worthless. I will sell that.
What does it do?
If you use a non-combat
a consumable item.
Worthless. Alright, well. So with all that done, thank you all for coming, thank you for coming, and hopefully we will see you